Hiya, 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 hiya. Whoa, Dingo Sabi. I say, whoa, Dingo Sabi. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen underscore dingus stream. And I say, whoa, Dingo Sabi. Dead air. Dead air.
He's died. This is the male standard. This is a new trick. It's actually kind of fire.
Yeah, that's the gamer lane. You know, you're vibing out. You're looking at the booties. You're looking at the assets. Vibing out. You're looking at the assets of the Nikes, and then you hit like chapter 10 in the game, and you're like, oh goodness. It is time to take this a little bit more seriously. Now you don't even have time to look at the fun stuff, do you?
I went Red Hood and burst one mode and 3 burst cubes. That's actually a pretty disgusting team comp. Not gonna lie. We'll go back to normal now. Hopefully that was it.
Make this a meme. That's my favorite thing. When someone does something stupid and they go, make that DSP does that shit. Make this a meme. How?
We got it. Yeah? Fuck. Yeah, that's dumb guitar. Jesus Christ. No. We're gonna fucking flip it on there. We are gonna flip it on there. Fuck this place. Fuck this place.
Go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna fucking be able to beat him like this. Oh my god! Suck my cock! I swag. Oh. I could. I swag. I could. I swag. I could. Fuck!
Pigeons! I love pigeons! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got him. Did I hit him in one shot? Did you guys see that? Somebody clip that. That was amazing. Really my best work yet.
Oh, fuck! Was I not supposed to do that?
Very rarely played darts. I had my godfather had a dartboard in his. It's gonna take practice. I never played it enough to really get good at it. By the way, I'm shitting you not. It's saying that also was getting copyright claim, according to this. So we finished it, thank goodness. But that one also, I just got a pop-up saying, oh, copyright. Dude, I don't know. Like, everything this week is getting claimed.
Instead of standing around,
yeah, I was just running stuff back to the ship while you guys were in there.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Let's go find...
I was just thinking, you know, that's probably a good idea to get the fuck out of here.
True.
Before we all die.
Oh. You just killed... Oh my god. That was pretty racist, Richard. How dare you kill a woman like that?
Oh my god!
That was very weird.
You can get him while he's rebooting. No, too late. He got backups.
He can't get me though. He can't get me though. Ah! Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Ho, ho, ho.
Alright, well, go ahead. I bet you that's
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, run into a pole. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
Wow. Okay, well, we got it, baby.
I just do the exact same thing over and over. I have no idea what I'm supposed. Where am I supposed to go from here? Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh my god, that was dangerous. Yeah, no fucking shit. I could have died. Yeah, you could have. That was amazing. Oh my god. I'm not gonna die.
There we go, retro gamer. Clear round 9 of original Pac-Man. Whoa, Pac-Man World Master! Collect all trophies. The haters are felted. I'm the best gamer ever.
Like me winning the Academy Award for like best actor, best picture. This is from the Expand Dong clip channel.
Bro!
He's the one who clipped this up. This is Dark Side Phil learning of the casino.
Someone said, did you guys, it was like something like, PvP was talking about you and praising you. That's what he said. That was the donation.
I'll face it head on.
Dog, how you doing, dude?
Ladies and gentlemen! Mommy, get the camera!
$7 super chat. I don't even understand what this means. Maybe you guys can explain this to me.
Even me in the shout-out clip is pogged out and hyped for the GPM raid with a party of 12. Thank you, GPM, for the raid. Thank you. We'll turn on song requests after Garfield.
We're so far beneath you, King. I know I was right over his head.
Yep.
My head.
This was worth every fucking second.
Oh, Casino.
This is gotta be it, right? Alright, I guess I got no choice now. Now I actually have to fight these kids.
Shame when you can't go outside.
I don't know why I don't like it. Alright, we're switching over to...
I don't like dick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Thank you again, Guitar Punk Master, GPM, for the raid. Muchly appreciated, dude. I hope you had a fun stream. I hope it was a positive time. I hope you learned a lot. I saw you finished the Wallace and Gromit game. I knew that they had a game, but I never played it. Glad to see you play it, and even more gladder that you were able to beat it. Niggas don't even bother. He's left the Trovo to watch awful Disney shows. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jesse. Thanks for being straight with me. Alright, big ups. Hello, hello. Welcome to another swollen __ Dingus stream in the evening time. Thank you, Jesse, for helping me get past that extension, olive branch extension of fake ass streamer on streamer kindness. Everyone knows I hate GPM in real life, in reality, correct? We're back on the Splatoon 3 grind. However, I do have a last minute addendum. We're gonna have like a last minute news segment. It's a Ding SPN news segment. Whoa, it's rumor time over here on the Swollen __ Dingus channel. You won't believe what news got leaked today. First up, big ups to the Dingers, the Dongers, and the Swollen __ ones who are here in the now. And the Dingers, Dongers, Swollen __ ones will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. We have also turned on song requests because song requests are always free on Splatoon 3 grinding streams. Thank you to Zergaloo who redeemed that they were the first person here twice. We will reward you handsomely after the stream. Peaches Game, Him Pam, Alpha Elite TV. Wow, I know that guy. GPM, of course, with the raid out of nowhere before I even started talking. What a gaslight into getting me to start talking before I'm like ready to start talking. Praise that soon. Carl. Hey Carl. Brent Chet. Juzzy51, of course. That guy. Beard a Biscuit. Eastside. And everybody else. You know at least 3 Wallace and Gromit games. I knew of the one, I think he played Project Zoo, the PS2 one. That one I knew about. And I think they made one more for the movie where he turned into a rabbit. Okay, but we got some news. There was a leak. You guys like leaks, right? So let's pull up Brave. See if this pulls up the whole thread. Does not pull up the whole thread. Oh, I love Brave, man. It's okay. All I have to do is bring up 3 tweets instead of 1. But there's this user named Midori on Twitter. Correct. And they've been leaking a lot of stuff lately. And one of their leaks, everything they've been leaking is also correct. They're not one of those fake leakers. They're not like your uncle who works at Nintendo leaker. They're a proven, credible style leaker. And they've been leaking a lot of stuff lately in regards to Sega stuff, Sega announcements. They haven't been wrong on anything, like nothing. They've not been false once yet. So we have them here. It's that guy, and they say, a game is in development at Nintendo with the code name Banquet. Now, this is interesting if you know your code names. You know games have code names when they're being developed, right? They follow up, and they say, this is a title that appears to be in development at ND Cube, and a developer known as Smile Boom. This is another thing that's interesting, because Smile Boom just so happens to be one of many support studios that helped out ND Cube on Super Mario Party. So basically what this is telling me is that this is a Nintendo game in development at ND Cube and a dev known as Smile Boom, who helped out with the past 2 Mario Parties on the Switch. Basically a new Mario Party is on the way, which I kind of already knew, because those games tend to have a life cycle of about 3 years before they make a new one. And believe it or not, it's been 3 years since the Mario Party Superstars, the one that had all the classic boards and shit. So we're getting a new Mario Party. I will say this about the code name. So the code name is Banquet for the new game. Super Mario Party's code name was Buffet, and that was the one from 2018 with the Joy-Con minigames. It brought back the classic gameplay, and then Superstars in 2021 refined that by just remastering old-ass boards and minigames. So it'll probably be Super Mario Party 2, and just continuing where the 2018 one left off. But that's good to know. It'll probably be one of the games revealed in the June Direct, and I got a feeling this will be a Switch 1 game. This won't be a Switch 2 thing. The timing with the leak is what leads me to think it'll get revealed in June. So it's not, I don't think it's anything slated for Switch 2. And I think there has been the argument proposed that like this dude is a Sega leaker and he's been correct on Sega stuff so far, but what's his credibility regarding Nintendo, and why does he know about a Nintendo game? Like, it could be that one of Sega's support studios is also working on this, because again, Smile Boom wasn't the only studio helping out ND Cube on Super Mario Party, so it could just be one of Sega's divisions just so happens to be assisting on this new Mario Party as well, and that's why this guy knows about it. There's also the theory that Nintendo is letting other third-party devs know about what's left for the Switch 1, so they can schedule their own releases out accordingly. It could be a little bit of an A, a little bit of B, who knows? But big ups, we have a new Mario Party on the way. Wow, dude, I love Mario Party. I can't wait to play that day one. Let's hope we get more than 4 boards this time. Hey, I can't really argue against that. Super Mario Party only had 4 boards. Superstars had 5 boards. That means if we go by the pattern of like adding 1 every time, that means this one is gonna have 6 boards. Obviously. Alright, let's go ahead and check what the... Where am I gonna be suffering today?
That's absolutely correct, Expand Dog.
Thank you, Phil. I know I'm correct. I'm always correct. I mean, like early Dingus days where he would scream at all Mario Party turns and have to guess. That's correct. That was pre-affiliate Dingus days. But I'm ready, guys. I got my pink lemonade here. We got some breaking news. It's time for another Splatfest. It's not today. It is this Friday. But I'm gonna be grinding today, regardless. It's gonna be a good old-fashioned struggle session for sure. What would you do at World's End? We have same old, working on your bucket list, or save the day. The options this time are save old, meaning to treat it like any other day, or you can make a last-ditch push to cross things off your bucket list. Personally, I wouldn't accept it. I'd try to save the day. Okay, can we talk about the world ending? Is this like tomorrow, today? Big ups Perez on the pink lemonade. Relax, this is just the what-if scenario, you guys. Oh, right, you had me in full panic mode for a second. If the world was ending, I think Splatfest participation would be at an all-time low. In that case, I'd stuff myself with sweets, max out my credit cards, and live it up. Whoa, I think I know what team Phil's joining. There's no consequences. You know I'm gonna go for broke. It sounds so desperate. I go about my day as normal and cherish the time left. A day talk about nothing on Anarchy Splatcast would be a good way to go out. We don't always talk about nothing here. There's serious stuff too, you guys. Poor hyperactive Asian lady stole Dingus' heart and disappeared forever. Yeah, well, we're never gonna meet her again. But what if we did? Whoa, it's Cerulean 86. Big up Saru. It's the guy. I'm right here getting the intro for Splatfest. It's not today, but I think we are still in the sneak preview period. So I will be helping out my team regardless by playing today. I'm not letting the world end when I have so many more songs to record. So I wouldn't give up looking for a way to save us. All of us. Big man with the big plans. Come on, I'm serious. You don't need to poke fun. No, I was serious too. That stuff you said got me right in the heart. Still, I'll leave the world hype and saving stuff to the experts. I gotta be true to me. But they say that happiness is close to home, and I happen to agree. Maybe we can find a portal to another world or something. Whoa, isekai moment? That's kind of doomsday solution you're considering. We're due. And that's all for now. Make sure you get your votes in. Alright. Alright, where am I gonna be suffering? Whoa, Sturgeon Shipyard and Robo Ramen, but I think we'll do zones, so Hagglefish and Bluefin. Okay, we're good. No, wait, it just updated? I was prepared for the last rotation. What am I doing? What am I doing? What's the mode? Why? My bucket list. Try Slosher, Dread Ringer, and Blobbler. Get it? Because those are all bucket weapons? Oh, look, it's the V-Movie guy. From the V-Movie. The movie, the guy from Seinfeld. He was in B-Movie. Oh, that's a cute little Shiver. I think that's Shiver. We got Big Man with the big plan. We got a extremely big man right here. Relax, I'll handle it. Got a planet blowing up. Oh, we got Callie here. I can't read that sideways though. And I'm not gonna crane my head to read it either. If the world ends, I need to kiss some men. Okay, this appears to be a female. But they have 2 names. They probably have multiple personality disorder. They have headmates, that's it. People still have headmates, right? That's still a thing people do. Oh, these wacky kids and their stupid ass drawings. You know how many people probably get groomed by the drawings in this game? That's right, I'm gonna bring it up. You know motherfuckers are getting groomed and hypnotized by the suspicious drawings in this game. I should be reporting all of you guys for disturbing the peace. I love my girlfriend. I agree, I love her too. Oh, it's this guy's birthday. Or it was his birthday. Oh, this person has a boyfriend jacket. The hell is that? A weapon not in the game? That was a blaster. Team, I don't care. Let the world explode. Oh, that's the DSP team right there. Dallas could snap you away tomorrow and no one would fucking care. I picked same old because I would spend time with my favorite things, money and Irish Spring deodorant. Huh? Nah, I just killed myself, man. Oh, I disavow. Oh, wait, no, he said krill. Like the crab in that game I beat. Boo, I'm gay. Oh, shit. I just walked right into that one. Miss Secretary, scratch that last line from the record, thank you. Wait, is that the Team Fortress 2 guy? Oh, someone showed that to Karma. Okay, these guys all got drawings. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, this person also loves their girlfriend, and their name is Feet Lord. This explains why they have the sandals on. I don't think this game has the barefoot option like Splatoon 2, but if it did, they would probably have that option instead of the sandals. Alright, let's check the shops. Thank you for the Boppy Aqua Saber. Hello, Ivan Zypher, Delorio, and everybody else. We're going to check the shops, and then we're going to queue up. Song requests are on. I should probably make the songs louder than the game by now. Go ahead and buy what I don't already have. You know, because I'm an autistic completionist, obviously. So the goal right now is to make it to level 100 and X rank before February, not February, why am I saying February? May 23rd, which is when Paper Mario comes out. That would be the goal. Because my time is otherwise going to be consumed, or I would want it to be otherwise consumed by playing Paper Mario. So usually I would get the end of season catalog grind and wine done by the end of the month, but I'm going to do it a week early this month. Just so, you know, get things out of the way. But I should probably pick a team, too. We're going to go to Team Same Old. Support Shiver. Dingus with the clickbait. You know how I get you. Go ahead and check my kit. I think we'll stick with this. I don't have much variation when it comes to equipping stuff. That's why I'm so bad at the game, dude. I gotta play like Putz. Putz has like a different kit, what, for every mode in the game that he plays? Which is basically only Rainmaker. Can't wait for the day one Mario stream. I can't wait either. That's why I'm getting this grind out of the way, because I just know if I hold off the grind to the last possible minute, I'm gonna have to stop playing Paper Mario just so I can do the Splatoon grind. It's gonna get on my nerves. I'm like, fuck it, let me just do it now, get it over with, get it out the way. And you guys know what happened. You guys know what happened last time. I did like non-stop Splatoon streams, like a week of non-stop Splatoon, and I grinded and grinded and grinded, and I could not make it to level 100. I made it to level 96. And on top of that, I also demoted from X rank to get easier matches to level up quicker. So I kicked myself out of X rank on purpose, and I couldn't get X rank back. So I lost X rank as well last season. It was a massive L season. So I gotta make it back. I gotta make massive W's tonight. So that'll be the goal. If we can do either X rank, that's great. If I do X rank tonight, then great. I can only focus on it. I can just focus on doing regular level ups for the rest of the season. Let's go ahead and do my first spin of the day. Gotcha. There's stuff from the last catalog too, the last season's catalog, that I have to acquire from those last 4 catalog levels that I didn't achieve. And I can get those items from this machine, but it's extremely rare. And in all likelihood, I probably won't get them. And let's go ahead and check. Actually, I have something active already. Alright. Oh my god, it's Clam Blitz. Should've seen that coming. Yeah, pray for good teammates. Alright guys, we're existing. Big up J Frosty, welcome in. We're back on that Splatoon grind like we never left. I'm so excited. And we're gonna go straight into Clam Blitz too. Dude, I love Clam Blitz. It's my favorite mode. So if you are for some reason watching the stream and you're like, what the fuck is Clam Blitz? Allow me to give you a very positive icebreaker style rundown. I must collect 8 clams or assist my teammates in collecting clams. And once we collect 8 clams, it forms a giant football. And then I must take the giant football to the other team's big old ball here, and I must pop it with the football. And then that will open their goal. And then I must toss even more clams into their goal. The first team to deplete their score to 0 is the winner. I already had the first step of the stream though. So that's cool. They already have 2 footballs ready. That's cool. Oh, they're coming up. They're coming up. They're coming up. They're coming up. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? This is what my build is good for. Ah, yes, my build, as DSP likes to say, playing the crap game as if he's got a fucking build. That's not... That's not how it works in reality. But in this game, you can't have builds. My build is, I toss auto bombs at you and I make your life a pain. I am a disruptor, as they say. Okay, this guy's coming. Did he get it in? He got it in. What good am I for if I can't stop a push? But look, we got 2 footballs back. I know you're probably wondering. Probably wondering where the chumps are at. They're right here. Oh, I got it in. Big ups. Okay, that guy's coming up. Was he, okay, he was an NZAP. It looked like he was a Dula user for a second. Was the guy extra excited today? What do you mean by that? If anything, he was pretty boring today. There's nothing, it's a Wednesday. What did you think he was going to talk about? Assassin's Creed? You saw the pre-stream anyway, so why are you asking this question? Trying to trick me into talking about how excited he was for the Black Samurai. I mean, Yasuke was a real person. Yasuke, as Dale likes to call him, Yasuke was a real person. The problem is that Yasuke was not really an important historical figure whatsoever, and in fact, he was quite literally a novelty He was just a black person that happened to be in Japan. He was like an obscure novelty footnote in Japan history. He was a servant to Oda. It was his name Oda or Oda? No, Nobunaga. No, Nobunaga man. I don't know if it would be correct to call him a retainer or a servant, but he wasn't like the main character. I don't understand. I don't care that much because to pretend like I care about the authenticity of Assassin's Creed would be very disingenuous. That'd be like that would be Grum shit, and of course he's already seething about it. But it's just a game. Ah, yes, it's just a game. It's a game in a series, a franchise that I don't really care that much about. I mean, I liked Assassin's Creed Unity when I played it, but like I'm not gonna cry over the inclusion of Yasuke. I just think it's a bit silly that we're pretending like that character matters more to history than he actually did. That makes sense? Because I mean, like I'm just being legit. He wasn't important. He was the footnote. All historical accounts say that motherfucker did matter. Why? Hey, we beat the game. That was totally a dingus push. Those two slipped past me and didn't see me coming. That's on DSP proving everyone wrong and getting geeked to master. Haven't numerous people said a dozen times over that you will eventually hit master just by playing the game? It's not really that impressive, but I guess it is impressive because it's still like you gotta waste your man hours into getting yourself there. You gotta waste your fucking time to get to master. It's not like you just fucking snap your fingers and you're a master. Unless you get really lucky in your, what do they call it? Your 10 matches before you actually get ranked. Honestly, don't see the problem with historical with revisionism has been a thing in games for. Yeah, it's not exactly new, so I can't. To even pretend to get angry at it, like for the culture war cause, would be just entirely disingenuous because it's not even the first time that that's happened. I just think it's a little silly, but games have done silly things before. It's like, okay, yeah, let's just LARP like Yasuke was the hero of Japan. Yeah, I think it'd be Jay Frosty. He kind of said it better than me. It's like it's Assassin's Creed. I'm not buying it either way. Like there are like a number of reasons to not have confidence in this game. Like 10 reasons minimum to not have confidence in Assassin's Creed Shadows beyond the fact that it has like Yasuke as the main guy. Becomes Billy on the link. Terminator Zero anime series first look. An anime Terminator series. I don't know about that. Yeah, but I saw him talking about it. I saw him get very weird about it. He was I guess he doesn't know that Yasuke was a real person. Well, I can't get too upset at him because again, Yasuke was an obscure figure in Japanese history, so I can't exactly expect DSP to know that they were real. But it was kind of funny to see him be a little bit, like, I'm not gonna say he was really awkward about it, but he was really like he wasn't. It's like you hear him say Black Samurai, and he almost seems like doubtful about it. Like, did Black Samurais really exist? Like, even as he read it, and it sounded like he was reading it for the first time too. Like he hadn't read it before he hopped on the mic that day. Such a good reporter for the old DSPN news network there. Reading the story for the first time, and as he reads it, he's baffled by what he's reading. So says the guy who prepared the story. At least according to what he would have you know. DSP prepares for his stream every day. He looks at all the headlines. He knows exactly what he's gonna be talking about. Reads that shit, he's like, Black Samurai? It's like he must have thought they made a typo or something. Big up Space Shot. Yeah, he force-lapped it out. Big up Space Shot. We're returning to the Splatoon 3 grind. Song requests are on. Can request a song. Wow, buddy. My goal is to make it to level 100 again for this season, because I couldn't make it last season, and I gotta get my X rank back. We're doing this a week early, because I'm gonna be distracted by the time Paper Mario comes out. I'd rather chill, right? Playing Paper Mario like every fucking day of that week instead of like, oh my god, now I have to like stop everything in my scheduled streaming schedule and I have to like play Splatoon and suffer even more.
Perfect.
Whoa, what? JC, it's a JC re-up. Thank you to JC 200X with the Prime. Prime for 12 months, a year? Dude, that's a year of JC. Now guys, can I get a round of applause for JC 200X for the 12 months, 1 year of JC positivity? And thank you, Mr. Pun, for the shiver. And Algernon for the how you doing, dingus. I'm doing great. We were listening to the guy in the call, and Sarah was doing something real interesting right before I booted up. He found archives for Satellaview games. Satellaview was an add-on made for the Super Famicom, which was the Japanese SNES. Look at me giving my Doki Doki Panic trivia. It was an add-on for the Super Famicom in Japan, obviously, that allowed you to download games and stream them over the internet. Pretty neat, right? Of course, it never made its way to America. But a couple of the games on there were archived, and he was playing a lot of them. And it's all games that, like, never made their way over to America. A lot of neat, kind of like quirky little novelty games. Like even back in the day, the games hosted on that server probably weren't meaty enough to be their own releases, even for SNES games at the time. Which I think is what makes them work for, like, little downloadable things. But how that works is, so you subscribe to the service, and you got like a Satellaview cartridge, and then using the Satellaview cartridge, you would connect that to, I would have to assume your landline, and then you were able to download games over the internet. And a lot of them would be, like I said, exclusive to the service, never ported again, can't download them anywhere else. So I was watching Seru play a couple of them. One in particular was Zelda 1, remade in the Link to the Past engine. Like, holy shit. Pretty cool, right? A couple of them were some games that were released in America, but not in Japan, like Dr. Mario SNES. A Kirby game, a Kirby Pachinko game, where you just like shoot little Kirby balls around and you earn points. And a couple of other ones. But it was a very neat little service that just sadly and unfortunately never made its way over here. But there's a lot of stuff like that. Oh my god. Is this controller running out of charge? I may have to switch controllers after this. Either that or something's wrong with my sticks. That's the cope. Okay, we helped them there. And we... Oh wait, no, they still tossed it. We lost. Fuck. Big ups Eddie B43 on the 40 stream straight. Thanks for the Prime, I guess. Digga felt it again. What do you mean thanks for the Prime? I literally said thank you, JC, for the year. The 12-month re-up of the Prime positivity. You want me to, like, pog out? Yes, let me pog out for my good friend, Jesus Christ, 2000X, for being ridiculous enough to giving me the Prime positivity for 12 months in a row. 12 consecutive months. They probably weren't consecutive. Oh god, we're only level 26. Hey, multiplayer maps updated. I don't have to suffer through clan blitz. What do I have in a Thunder map series, dingus? Draggers would probably say the Mavs, so I'm gonna go with the Mavs. Alright, what's going on? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop gaslighting me. Why do I have to listen to this? Why? Is this a mandatory announcement? Oh, it's a challenge. Curling hurl. Toss out jumbo-sized curling bombs. I've only done one challenge. I haven't really been doing the challenges that much. That much. More like at all. Oh, tower control. Okay, I'm cool with tower control. Let's get the fuck back over there. When we're playing Splat 1 again, as soon as my suffering with this one is complete. This is the final year for support. I did enjoy us playing Splatoon 1. Oh, big ups Gondola_gaming. Hello, sir. The clues in the name, Satellaview. That's right, satellite download, just not phone lines. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, okay, look, forgive me. I was thinking about how the Game Boy Color had its own mobile game adapter. Now that one I know for a fact. You would plug in your Game Boy Color to the landline, and that would allow you to go online and have like internet battles in Pokemon Crystal and the Japanese version of that. I was thinking of that. But you're right. It is the Satellaview, which stands for satellite view. You're viewing stuff through a satellite, I guess, and you just hook that up with the peripheral that came with it, the Satellaview card. But yeah, Sarah was playing a lot of archive games through that. A lot of stuff that, again, was never ported, or games that were already available on cartridge, but re-released with audio. So, like, the big boon, the benefit from it was that you would have audio voice lines from celebrities at the time. You would have radio personalities. So, there was, like, a version of Mario Brothers 2, aka Doki Doki Panic. Mario Brothers 2 re-released on the Satellaview, except all the characters were voice acted by Japanese celebrities. And Birdo was voiced by, like, an Okama. Get it? Ack. So, like, they were having fun with Birdo even back then. And there was also cutscenes. So there would be cutscenes too of like all the characters interacting. I thought that was pretty neat. But because how the audio was streamed, because of the way it was streamed, you would only ever get the voice lines at specific times, in addition to the game's availability too. So if you wanted to play the games with the voice lines, they would tell you, for example, tune in to Mario Brothers 2 Tuesday at 7 p.m. and you'll be able to play the first 2 worlds only, because the cartridge was never big enough to contain the whole game because of all the other shit that it had in it. You can play the first 2 worlds only, and at specific points you would get audio cues. If you don't wanna hack, you could always use Simu. That is true. Ah yes, we love Simu. Oh. My controller isn't out of charge. Why did it feel like... It felt like during that match something was off with my sticks. Suffa dinga, Suffa. I agree. Yeah, hello Toshi. So the MSI is fine with Simu. Yeah, it's like... I read an idea like that and I'm like, oh, that'll be great. That's a great idea. I agree. And then the more I think about it, the more I think, oh yeah. No, I don't think the MSI would like that. I had to restart the stream because I was thinking, oh, let me set my pre-coder instead just a little notch higher this time. As soon as I do that, I have to restart the stream because I immediately get encoding errors. So I think we're going to stay on medium quality encoding for the time being. Alright, tower control. Cursory explanation for this one, ride the tower to their side. Ride it to their side and you're good. But you have to be standing on it. And you gotta do checkpoints. They added checkpoints to Splatoon 3's tower control. Hey look, I got 2! Oh shit. Fuck. We hate missiles, you guys. Big ups, Brian. You're right, we are on some Splatoon overload. We got song requests on too, Brian, if you would like to request something. Where's the tower at? Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. How are they already over there? Oh, we have a sniper, that explains it. Oh my lord! What is that NZAP doing? Oh, and people are... Okay, he's just gonna play over there and let people jump to him. That's quite adorable. Oh my, I can't even approach him! Lost the lead. Yeah, you can request gun core. Big ups pancake list. A pancake mix with the song list. There is no song list. It's if you request, you're next up. Okay, we good? We good? We good? Who is it that has the fucking... the Tinta missiles? Okay. On one. Oh, dude, I had him too. Why did I move? I moved because I was assuming he would move, and he did move, but he didn't move in the way. Oh my god, I lost it. I lost it all. Expect a week of this is grind time. I actually, Eddie B, I have exactly 1 week from today all the way till Thursday when Paper Mario releases. It's releasing on a Thursday instead of a Friday, which seems to be the norm for first-party Nintendo releases. I guess they just couldn't wait, dude. Oh god. Okay, that was the brush. They got 2 brushes. No, it's the other one I'm worried about. He seems to be spamming missiles a lot. Okay. Oh yes, okay, this is the right combination of specials. We got the offense and the defense. No way! I should have got the rush first. Okay, the sniper helped me out. Can a sniper get on the tower? Please keep this tower stalled there. Don't have them take it back. We have to win back so much. Big ups Brian on the 20 stream streak. Congratulations. Okay, we got the blobbler, the blubluba. Brian, I saw you in the casino chat yesterday. They had a real good show. Sadly, despite advertising it in their intro, the casino did not get to the promised DSP segment. They scammed it. No, but I did like them going to take a look at the Ghost Doctor. The Ghost Doctor claiming schizophrenics will help him out in his ghost hunting investigations. It's pretty good. They took a look at Nick Fuentes flirting with teenage boys at the In-N-Out. I'm not making that up. Nick Fuentes was exposed flirting with actual broccoli-haired teenagers at a In-N-Out, and he tried to flex his knowledge of and friendship with Kanye in order to earn favor, in order to curry favor with the broccoli-haired teens at the In-N-Out. He flexed his friendship with Ye, and it went about as well as you could expect. Oh, and he tried to red pill them about the Joes. It was hilarious. Very awkward. They called him a vulture neck. Because he has like this fucked up neck. He's always hunched over for some reason. You have to see it to believe it. It'll probably be the first thing they clip from yesterday's show. But I couldn't, like, watching it, I couldn't believe my eyes. Like, that's like some bullshit that you would make up. Like, if you were making fun of Fuentes, you would concoct a scenario like that in your head. Oh, yeah, Fuentes, he probably talks to guys at the parking lot of In-N-Out Burger. But that's actually what happened. He actually did that. I can't even say he never did, because he literally did. He talks to teenage boys at In-N-Out. Oh, you fell asleep watching it? It was an amazing latter half of the show. They're gonna become a Kino Casino detractor. They're gonna make him snap. Yeah, eventually they're gonna discover this channel, and they're gonna discover how cringe I am, and then I'm gonna start getting A-log, and it'll be like a Teddy Feezer situation where like Teddy Feezer was friends with the Kino Casino at first, but then they made fun of him. Then Teddy Feezer became an enemy of them. I'm like their friend right now, but once they start doing dingus segments, I'm gonna be like, oh, I hate that damn casino. Oh. It was so awkward. I would love to see the live chat though. Man, he's gained weight, looks rough. Sufferin. Yeah, he looked really bad. Well, I guess didn't one of them say he was cute? So I guess to like other fucking cat boys, other broccoli-haired cat boys, he comes off as cute. But no, he looks really bad compared to how he used to look. It's like a Ricada situation over there. Oh yeah, the Feezer interview, they covered that. That was the first segment that they covered. Oh, we got a song request? I'll go ahead and bump that. Ah yes, you and I, Ralph. You and I are the same. We're built different, sir. You, Rue, and me. Ray. You and I, we're not so different, you guys. Shocked to find out Nick is younger than me. Yeah, that's why he made so many waves back in the day, because he was like a young guy that got kicked out of college for his political views. I think that was his story, or it was Jaden McNeil's story. I'm pretty sure Nick got kicked out of college like that, though. Teddy did what yesterday? He did an interview with Ralph. Gloria, you said you were a Teddy A-log. Well, he's back. He did an interview with Ralph, and Ralph ball-washed for him the whole way through. Shit. It's kind of weird because, like, Ralph used to... I can't recall if it was Ralph that doxed Teddy, but, like, he propagated that information. It's not like he kept Teddy's information a secret. He was an enemy of Teddy's, just like how Teddy was an enemy of everyone else's. Did you guys know that Teddy Feezer got his start A-logging Ralph on a 10-viewer stream? It doesn't really make any sense. The only reason people know about Teddy is because Ralph A-logged him. Ralph Google searches himself, and he saw that he was being made fun of by a guy with 10 viewers, and that guy with 10 viewers was fucking RPG Gamer, aka Teddy Feezer. So he goes on that stream and fights with Teddy Feezer, and then that's how people know about Teddy Feezer. Then Teddy Feezer becomes one of the Ralph A-logs. He becomes like a part of their crew. He's all buddy-buddy with everyone, with the casino, buddy-buddy with fucking Cog, and the likes of them. It's all cool over there on the anti-gun front. Then they make fun of Teddy singing Imagine, but instead of Imagine, it's like Imagine all the liberals and other nonsensical stuff. Teddy got pissed, of course, and then we learned that he had like no occupation, that he was selling Disney dolls online while living with his mom, and the jokes just kind of spun out from there. You know, he's friends with Robin. This doesn't make any sense, man. I don't even, like, the thing is, he's not even that funny to, like, make fun of. That's why I don't really watch videos on him. Like, I think the memes are funny. I think him being bald is funny. I think just the name Teddy Feezer is funny. It's just a shame that the actual person behind that facade is just so outstandingly humdrum. There's just, like, nothing to work with. Like, it should be illegal for a man to be that boring. Alright, we got the tower back. Oh yeah, that's the long and short of it. Teddy's back. But it was such a boring segment. Like, I say, oh, he's on the kill stream with Ethan Ralph. They had a big interview. Like, I say that, and like, to you people who didn't see it, and I'm not saying I saw the whole thing, I just saw the segment the casino did. And when I say that, it sounds interesting, but I promise you it wasn't. The casino segment on it was, like, not even 15 minutes. Another absolute nothing burger from Ted. They were comparing it to how people overhyped Cyberpunk, which is how disappointing and overhyped the return of Teddy Feezer was. Oh well. At least he'll be forever known as the Kino Casino intro guy. Oh no, I don't disagree. He is an internet clown. He's the exact kind of person that comes to mind. Like, he is the caricature person who's like, yes, this is the online internet battleground. Like he took everything in the sector seriously, and that was kind of the main issue about him that made him such a clown. Everything that you shouldn't have taken seriously, he took seriously. Like, dude was LARPing like he was gonna make actual political change from the things that he was doing. It's like, you make fun of Ralph on Cozy. Well, you used to do that. Now you can laze them live on stream. Oh shit. He's auditing Whoppins right now, seeing who he subs to. I mean, Whoppins is like I've said as much. Whoppins is a casino pay pig. I shouldn't say pay pig. We love Whoppins. He saves so many of their streams. I am petty enough to think, Eddie B, that he chose to name himself RPG TV because he thought he thought if he would ever get big one day and someone would accuse him of calling himself Red Pilled Gamey TV, he would just say, "Oh, my name is actually Role Playing Game TV, you fucking moron." Teddy being the new Killstream co-host. Ralph wants him so bad. And Teddy should ask Gator and Flamenco how that worked out for them. I think Cog is funnier than Feezer, personally. Quote life. Didn't Feezer say one time that Andy had the potential to be a political leader? Wow, political leader in Canada. Political leader, Canadian political leader Andy Worski. Yeah, he would have had such a ripple effect on American politics, that Andy Worski. No, I don't care if Waffins wants to wail out. If Waffins wants to wail out, wail out. I'm not gonna go to bat for Waffins, but I'm not gonna villainize him either. He's just like, he's just tossing money at stuff he enjoys, same as the casino.
McDonald's is a place to rock.
I only made the clarification just so that people wouldn't assume that Waffins was OIC, you know, it wasn't Ryan or fucking Minuteman, wasn't Planet Jeff or something. I just said that so it'd be like, hey, this is who he is, this is where he comes from, da 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 da.
McDonald's will make you fat. They serve Big Macs. They serve quarter pounders. They will put pounds on you.
Oh, he's not giving money to the DSP yet. That's what this is about, Brian. Waffins has tipped DSP before. Multiple times this week, actually. Ever since they started doing DSP segments, he's in the chat. You can see him. Yeah, he saved the last Helldiver stream, I believe. Waffins with the $43 tip, baby. Oh, shoot. Was that the real Waffins? I don't know, but I have to ask yourself, who the fuck would go to such extreme lengths to impersonate Waffins? Yes, because the Kino Casino was doing DSP segments lately, I will now impersonate a known Kino Casino whale, and my name is OIC Ryan, and I'm going to impersonate a Kino Casino whale, and I'm going to start bigly tipping Dave. To what? Trigger the 10 people that have, like, daily Kino Casino DSP watch streaks, and, like, make them think, oh, is that the real Waffins? I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think it's safe to say that's the real Waffins. Yeah, I think it's easy enough to just believe it was the real Waffins. I think Waffins is that important enough for people, for a third party to impersonate, to perpetuate a narrative. It's fucking Waffins. I don't even know that much about him personally. All I know is that he gives money to the casino. He gave him 50 tonight. That's consistent with what Waffins has been giving. It's the real Waffins. I have no reason to believe it's not. Was that the last one? Got him. Got it. No! What the hell got me? Oh, killer whale. We had a wipeout there. He constantly sends Jaden tips to watch detractor videos. See, I didn't know that. Well, no, I think you told me Waffins was sending detractor stuff at one point. But no, that makes sense. It's the real Waffins. That's just it. That's it. That proves it right there. I don't need any more proof. Hey, Knock. Waffins, no! Waffins, no. I mean, Waffins could always charge back. Like, to me, there's no conflict of interest because Waffins isn't on the show. Like, he's not a Kino Casino correspondent. Like, if Waffins had a role on the show, a tangible role that wasn't, like, helping them hit their standing up goal, there may have been room for concern, but I don't really mind it at the moment. I guess unless Waffins gets annoying. You gotta be real annoying to annoy me. Because, like, I'm already annoying myself. Oh my god, come back. Dude will probably bounce back in a month or so. Yeah, again, it's possible Waffles could charge it back. I could see that happening. He's just fucking with Filbert right now. It's possible. Because if you're sending the tractor videos, you have to understand that, like, it's not, like, a good thing to give Phil money. So maybe it's a part of his ulterior motive. Maybe he'll send a tip to Worski that's like, hey, I was given DSP money, and now I charged it all back, and here's the rant video that happened because I charged everything back. Isn't that amusing? Like, maybe that's his long con. He wants to start the Waffens arc. Waffens wants a rant video made on him. Just like how, who was it? Thorax? Thorax was getting investigated last night stream. Street Fighter 6 night stream. Maybe Waffens wants segments like that. He wants DSP to say Waffens more. Could be whatever. Could be anything. I don't think it's anything to lose sleep over. For now. What are my thoughts on the Toys for Bob tease? Nothing at the moment. Could be anything. I'm more interested in what the Mario Party League could turn out to be, but it's likely going to be Super Mario Party 2. Which is fine, it didn't have to be Superstars 2. I would just like more than 5 boards at launch, more characters, and more minigames, and obviously for the minigames to be enjoyable. You can't really ask for that much more from Mario Party. I don't even like the motion control minigames, but I guess they're fine. It'd give me an excuse to use my Joy-Cons. Did DSP finish Crab Souls today? No, he did not. He did not finish Crab Souls, and I'll tell you why. Because he overestimated how much he had left. He's on the last dungeon. He ended at the last dungeon, that city place I was at. I think you were there when I finished it. He's at that bleached city. So he has like a whole half of that dungeon to do. And then the drawn out finale with like the 6 bosses all in one row. He wasn't mad about it. Nor was I mad or displeased by the almighty underscore Gogi Ray with the party 3. Hello, sir. Big ups. Welcome to Splatoon 3. Grind and whine. I'm grinding and whining right now. We have song requests on. You could be requesting music with me as I suffer to the top of the ladder. Oh my god, it's Bread. Hi, Bread. I'm losing right now. Hopefully I'll win more with the power of you being here. At the what city? The bleached city. Bleach. Because it's a bleached coral. But yeah, he wasn't, if you missed it, don't worry, he wasn't upset about it at all. If anything, I should be the one seething, because remember that area with the giant telephone crabs that I spent 3 hours in, that one night stream? He beat that in 1 life. And I do mean beat that, like he cleared out all of the enemies with 1 life. Now, I know the trolls are gonna come and say, Dingus, that's because he had the broken build, he was spamming the electric eel and the tentacle, he was a Soulsborne god, and it's your first one, and all this, that, and the kitchen sink. Look, I understand, obviously, that he's played all of those games, and he knows the genre much better than me. But I did want him to suffer just a little bit more than the actual suffering of which he undertook. Oh, I would just say there was barely none. You never lose your games, easy. Well, it's nice to hear. Jumps right into that Gatling. I hope you enjoyed your Street Fighter 6 chill. Oh my god, bucket. You're also losing all of your games, Brett? No! I'm the only one who's supposed to be losing here. Me! Oh god, 2 people died there. They must have a goated Gatling. No! That bucket just narrowly missed. Ah, and I just get got anyway by the killer whale. Dude, that bucket. Okay, no, it was the brush. The bucket. Where did the bucket go? Oh, the bucket is sneaking up behind me. Or it was attempting to. It was sneaking up behind my teammate. I hate it when teammates so confidently go over to your side and just cross over like it's nobody's business, like they don't even give a fuck. It's the kind of disrespect that I really can't tolerate. It's like, oh yes, you're so good. You're so good at the game. If you're so good, why did my auto bomb hit you just there? Think about it. Hey, I got him. Too bad I got myself too. Yeah, thank you again, Goki, for the raid. I got my pink lemonade here. I'm ready to suffer to level 100 and X rank again for the season before it ends. I'm doing this a week earlier than I usually would do because Paper Mario is going to distract me when it releases. So I may as well get the suffering out of the way early. But that's the goal, to get back X rank because I lost it at the end of the last season, and to get my level 100 back because I also failed to do that at the end of last season. We'll probably get a trailer later, either next week or the week after, in regards to the new content for the next season. There are only 2 seasons left as well. So eventually, my journey with Splatoon 3, in its totality, will soon come to an end. I should have committed more to that jump. I like that jump! Ah yes, you're so good at the game. Hope your game doesn't get hit with EOS. Yeah, that would suck, right? Imagine a Splatoon game that you can't play online anymore. Nintendo would never do that. Okay, can we make it to overtime? I don't think we can. Nope. They would never knock, never ever. Never ever, and they never did. And if they did, you're fucking lying. Alright, what are we looking at? 247 points. Was that net negative progress? I want to say that's a net negative progress. I want to say that was negative progress. We did not move the bar at all. The needle has not been moved. I know the guy's playing Star Wars tonight for no reason at all, when he could have just... Like, if he really cared enough, he could have just said fuck it and put on another stream of crab game to finish it off once and for all before his day off. But I guess he doesn't care enough. He's not the master of hype here. He's not the puppet master who would rather stall it out for a Saturday day stream where he ends the game halfway through and then just does Q&A for the rest of the stream. Well, I'm not the prolific content creator here, so I can't necessarily go about telling him what works for his stream when he so obviously understands what works for his stream, correct? No, just a big old dummy here. I don't know what anything, I don't know how anything works. I was on a Street Fighter 6 Season 2 hype video, I didn't see it. You tell me what you thought, Josie. How about everyone? What did you guys think of the video? DSP saw it. he saw it, he was like, Aki's costume is fucking stupid. She's got like giant balls or something. Like, I didn't really understand it. And then you have Ed's costume, which is just his Street Fighter V appearance, which fucking sucks because Street Fighter V is terrible. Correct? Well, that's a bit unfair to say just because the costume comes from Street Fighter V, the costume itself is inherently awful. How about you try judging the costume by its own merits, sir? That's a bit disrespectful and unfair to not just the developers, but the costume itself. And if Ed was real, it would be disrespectful to Ed himself. Oh no, thing comes from Street Fighter V, automatically bad. Thank you, Delorio. I really appreciate that, man. I thought the costume looked good. Well, I don't understand what he meant where he was like, oh, it's just Street Fighter V Ed. Is it literally Street Fighter V Ed? Is it just kind of looking like that, but with, I don't know, some additional bells and whistles? Like, what does he mean? It's literally Street Fighter V Ed. Like, I don't understand that. Is it literally just the costume ported to 6? Is it the costume, but in 6's art style? I don't know. He just thinks anything that has the stink of 5 is bad. Do we think even the music of 5 is bad? You know what? In his KO gaming review of 5, I recall him saying the music wasn't good. Oh shit, he got me. It's his Shadow outfit. No, it's not. It's a slight variation of his V costume. Okay. DSP was acting like it's literally his 5 costume. Okay, I think we cleared it out. One's behind me. No way! I had 2 there and I couldn't get either one of them. Okay, he got one for me. Street Fighter V Galdeme is good, is why I requested it. All the Street Fighter music I've heard is good. And sure, my exposure to them is limited to literally this stream and DSP restreams. But I said what I said. Oh, I hate Killer Whale spam so much, man. This guy is standing right here. Get rid of him. He's gonna try to retreat so people can jump to him. What? Who? F52 gal. Okay, they got him. He just want to shit on every aspect of 5, even though he barely played 5, which is, even though it eventually got better. He acknowledges that 5 eventually got better and said that 5... He says that 5 is a more complete game now than 6, which I would say is not an inaccurate statement. So he acknowledges that 5 is probably better now than when he last played it. But I guess he just still has, like, a grudge against it. And sometimes he'll put up 5 to make 6 look bad, like in terms of certain gameplay components I've noticed during his rants. Like he'll give a big ups to 5, but at the same time he'll say, okay, well Street Fighter 5 at least did this. Like he'll phrase it in a way that makes so Street Fighter 5 is still not what he wants, but still did X better than Y, and Y of course being Street Fighter 6. It's like to put Street Fighter 6 down even more. We'll big ups the only other Street Fighter game he really played in the modern day. Ah yes, the modern day and age. It's not like he's going back to 4 anytime soon. I should not have went on a swim mode. Think of Mr. Pun on the 95 stream watch stream. People never wanted to learn the mechanics of 5, which was pretty silly. Yeah, that era of him playing 5, a bit before my time of watching him. But I have seen the compilations. He hates 4 so much he sent it to ban world. Ban, ban, ban. He would rather play 5 over 4? Really? I remember he advertised 4 and 5 for a Street Fighter Fight Festival. Back in last April? I almost said this April. Last April. But that never happened. Okay, we are 3-4. I haven't been taking score because I'm a bad streamer. Surprising too. I thought I was losing all night. Has he been using the mini PC for anything recently? He will use it on the 25th for the Indies Marathon. He's taking suggestions right now, Jesse, for the Indies Marathon gaming event. You're probably just hearing about it for the first time. He will play hit titles like Animal Well, I think, and Hades 2. I think Hades 2 is locked. And Pizza Tower. Many people ask for him to go back to 4 and always swatted it down. Makes no sense. He made his channel back in the day. He doesn't want people to stalk him. How's that, gal? Wait, no, that was Call of Duty. I was blocking. Playing Hades 2 right now is dumb as hell. Why? Because it's early access, so we shouldn't play it? Is there no save data transfer? I mean, I feel like if he doesn't play it now, when it has, like, the most hype and people talking about it, he'll probably never play it. Because I had asked about it, and I was told that there was enough to it, that there was enough content for him to do a main, like, the main run is done. He could do one run of it if he wanted to. It's just the side stuff that isn't done yet. But DSP doesn't like doing side content anyway. Early access and he's just gonna complain. That'll happen regardless of what he picks to play, though. Honestly, when he was told about it, he didn't seem to really mind that it was early access. A little bit at first, but now he doesn't seem to mind. It's just, I mean, he is aware of that, but it doesn't really seem like he's not saying it's off the table. Damn, I got that guy? Even I can't believe my own kills. Go in gamer mode. Okay. I gotta get the chumps out. Chumps out. I think we held it. Okay, I got 3. I think we can move it. You're not gonna be able to come back. We got it. Gamer mode. Gamer mode. No! Got him. Nice try, Family Guy. Oh, shit. Whatever, we're in the lead. I don't care about knockouts. How is this guy behind me? Why do they just let people go behind and like go, okay, let me go all the way to their side while they're distracted. I'm gonna sneak up behind them because I'm so good at the game. Ah, yes. It's like, wow. I never would have thought of doing that. All right, took it back. Why is it that their side always has like amazing goated defense, but when I want to have defense on my side, it's like there's no one that does defense? Damn, he didn't get me? Dude, I totally fucked up there. I like ran into the wall. I was open. I was like super open. It's like, what the hell? Oh, wow, I have an antenna there. Nobody thought to pop it. All right, I got 2 over there. No way! Drop roller. Of course they got drop roller on a fucking roller. I was rolling. Oh wait, we can take it back. We can take it back. Shit. All right, as long as they stay. Don't leave. Don't leave. Stay on that tower. Make love to that tower. I'm on my way, baby. Just spam bombs. Watch them take it back. All right, I got 1. Honestly, most of the time, it's better for me to just toss auto bombs than for me to just shoot, because I use the standard shooter. It's pretty weak, probably to compensate for the fact that I get to spam so many bombs. But my bombs seek out the opponent, and it's good for like I'm gonna say it, stationary opponents that kind of stay planted in one place for the whole match, such as Gatling users. Anyway, we push it to overtime because that's cool. All right, go. Okay, we took it. We took it back. Best Feezer ever seems to be gone forever. Well, Feezer has been striking down stuff in his name. I think that was discovered. He was striking down clips on the Kino Casino Classics channel. It's like classic clips of them mocking Feezer and the like. Back when they had the old ancient studio. Dude, I got 12 kills that match? How? Imagine proudly DMCAing videos that make fun of you. Couldn't be me. But imagine though. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the videos he took down. I mean, he's got nothing else to do. Like, he's selling Disney dolls, but you're not literally always selling Disney dolls, you know what I'm saying? He's got to strike stuff down in between selling Moana dolls. You guys like Moana? It's on Odyssey, obviously, but that means I can't help out with a song request. Oh, god damn it. Wait, was it Odyssey or Bitwave? Okay, I can't remember. Was it Odyssey or Bitwave that was compliant to, like, EU regulations regarding copyright and stuff? I remember that. I remember that. Wait, is it even No, it's not Bitwave. It was... What was the other one? BitChute, my bad. I said Bitwave because I was thinking of Xander. Xander? No, I'm thinking of BitChute. Was it Odyssey or BitChute that was supposed to be compliant to the EU laws and regulations on copyright? I remember Ralph talking about that. He was like, maybe there's no way for BitChute or Odyssey to grow because, like, if Europe wants them to take something down, they're gonna have to take something down, baby. He was, like, concern trolling because he was interviewing... I don't know if it was the creator, but like the top guy there. I want to say it was BitChute, but it could have been Odyssey. Basically, what I'm saying is, if it was Odyssey, then like I could still understand how Teddy Feezer could have taken it down. That's not factually accurate. It's making fun of me. Where's Teddy streaming? He doesn't stream. He sold his microphone and his gaming chair, and he sold his camera. He put it up along with his Disney dolls. So I think when Ralph got him on stream, he was like probably using, I don't know, a laptop mic or something, like a built-in, because he sounded terrible. If you listen to the interview, Delorio, he sounded like shit. He didn't sound like he used to sound on his own streams. It makes me think like he either got a new bad microphone like Medicare Man, or he had like a laptop or something and just used the microphone on that. He did not sound good. I mean, it's Teddy though. He never sounds good. But oh, hey, I got him with the bomb. Coming up. They got a disruptor, obviously, because they're amazing at the game. Damn it. He got me. Actually got two. Probably Odyssey. BitChute is pretty much a torrent site pretending to be a video host. For some reason, I want to say it's BitChute more than it was Odyssey. Oh, I won't contest it. I really don't remember. I would have never thought he would have turned into a lolcow. Did you... I don't remember what you were telling me. Did you find him before Ralph started talking to him or after? And when I say that, I mean like before he started making fun of Ralph. I'm just curious. Because if you knew him before even Ralph knew him, then you were like ahead of the curve. Because like I had said, Ralph didn't know he existed until he started shit-talking him. And Ralph has alerts for whenever people make fun of him. So I guess one day he saw a guy with 10 people watching him was making fun of him. And you know, Ralph couldn't have that stand. So he went into his chat and started fucking with him. And I said that was on Cozy earlier. That may have actually been on an alternate platform. It may have been on DLive. That could have been DLive days. I think it was... It could have been like 2021. Well after Ralph's downfall. So like well after people started making fun of him. But now that I think about it, it probably wasn't on Cozy. Sometimes the arcs just blur for me, man. Before 2019. So yeah, you knew him. You knew about him well before Ralph did. That's really intriguing, man. Small world. What I think is funny is that he never got that Cozy invite. Even now, like he's ball washing for Ralph and Fuentes, he still never got that Cozy invite. It's tough. It's like, you're not even good enough to be on Cozy. Like, can we talk about that? The absolute state. Sounds like Phil with the DMCAs. Yeah, there was a casino segment on it. I don't think it's been clipped, but there's like a Kino Casino Classic channel that has old clips from their old shows, and any clip they had that was making fun of them from back in the day, he struck it down. And he hasn't denied it either, so like I know people use, oh, what if it's a super hound situation? Look, I think there's not gonna be someone who gives enough of a fuck about Teddy Feezer to have false DMCA sent in his name. Like, come on. It's literally Teddy. It's you, Ted. It's you. Bro. I don't deny that such a possibility exists for there to be a copyright troll striking things down in the name of other people. But I think people care about DSP a lot more, a hell of a lot more, than fucking Teddy Feezer. I'm feezing out! Oh man, that's tough. I need 4 more wins, or I'm gonna eat it! Eat it! Watched him more as a news source then, but now he sounds horrible. Yeah. Look, I didn't even watch him when he was like on our side in quotes, like even when he was allied against Ralph, allied with the casino. I didn't even watch him then. So all I'm talking about him like I know him to that degree, like I know Ralph, but I really don't. My knowledge of him is like limited to what the casino has said about him. It's like I said, guys. You guys, it's just not interesting. He's just a casino intro guy, and that's all he'll be. No, that's all he'll ever be. Yes, that's true. Bro. Oh, I'm teamed up with Omelette de Fromage. Whoa! Almighty Goki, it's my aforementioned pink lemonade. It's right there. Oh, it's so good. No! That's not good. Blame Struby. Oh, they got a Gatling on a tower. Is it gonna be a clean sweep? I would have been seething if I lost a Clash Blaster there. But they pushed it to 27. How did they push it to 27? How did they push it to 27? Gamer mode. Alright, I got one. Gatling is back, and this guy. Oh, shoot, I saw him coming too. I really gotta get better at squid rolling, man. Half these depths I feel like could be averted if I just learned how to squid roll. It's not that I don't know how to do it, it's just I gotta learn how to do it on the fly and commit to it whenever I do it. Where are we at? How are they back on it? This Gatling is unstoppable! Big ups on the spawn killing. So let me get this straight. You have a Clash Blaster that can annihilate me within like 2 shots, right? But for me to get shots off of you, I have to like get you 5. I have to get like 5 shots of ink in you, right? To pop, correct? But you only have to hit me twice. He spawns back so quickly too. Does he have quick respawn? Or maybe I'm just delusional. It wouldn't be the first time. Oh yeah, he's gone. But there's still like 10 more people coming back in. I say 10 even though there's only 4 people per team. Oh my lord, I can't even move the tower. No! Okay, Roller's gone. Okay, he's gone. Please move, okay, go. Go. More people are on the tower when you're at a checkpoint, the quicker it is to clear said checkpoint. And then you get someone that moves from behind and thinks they're so funny for moving from behind. Oh yeah, this is real script action right here. Obviously scripted. And they're on Discord. Like, let's be real. They're too coordinated. There's obvious Discord behavior. Clearly. Sounds like a fake Crash Bandicoot song. What are you doing? What are you doing? You running away? You running away? I bet you are. Okay. Can we... Where are they at? Where are they at? Okay. That dude was teleporting all over the place. I mean, I know he clearly wasn't. I'm just saying that as a figure of speech. I don't literally think he was teleporting all over the place. He was just too quick for me, dude. But I got him. Therefore, he wasn't too quick for me. I'm overreacting, obviously, for comedic effect. Got him. Beat the lead, beat the lead, beat the lead, beat the lead. 5 points, 5 points, 5 points, 5 points. Desperate, 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 desperate. No way! We're gonna lose! 1 point. No way! Okay, jump, 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 jump. Oh my god! I really thought we didn't have that. Ladies and gentlemen, another one. By 1 point. Looks like your scripts weren't enough for me, man. Too bad I gotta win more. Gotta win 3 more where that came from. I'll be doing more of this tomorrow too. I meant to boot up earlier, but I got distracted by Seru's View stuff. And a little bit of the guy's gameplay. Because again, he didn't beat the game today. He wasn't mad about it, because I think Eternal warned him that he wasn't going to beat it today. I think if Eternal had not said that, he would have been pretty upset at the game being drawn out. But then when he ended today, he was like, he was satisfied that the game wasn't ending real quickly and that instead it was going to have a proper finale, as if he expected it to not have a proper finale, even though there's no real indication that the game up to that point had been rushed. He just assumes that it's gonna be a rushed ending because, I don't know, he assumes the worst out of every game? Yeah, let's fucking go, I agree. We are 5-5 right now. It's the guy! He's always suspicious of you. Rude. He always thinks the worst of your game. I don't mind this map for tower control. I think it's pretty alright. Yeah, I only would not appreciate Clam Blitz on this mode. But I don't think I like Clam Blitz in any mode. I don't think I like Clam Blitz in any map. And Rainmaker. You know what? I hate Rainmaker on this map. But Zones and Tower, I don't mind. Please. Shit. Alright, someone got him too. Someone got him eventually. Oh, he's got swim speed up. That would explain how he's quicker than me. I gotta look into that Teleview stuff. I wonder if Sarah used an emulator or if he had like a site or something. It looked like he had a site, but he also said he downloaded something. Like he downloaded the complete archive of games. They had some other cool stuff on there too. I know they did F-Zero. They had additional tracks for F-Zero, the original, through that service. I think I mentioned Dr. Mario already. A bunch of Kirby Satellaview games. Fire Emblem Thrasher 7076 used to be a Satellaview title, and then they actually published it on its own cartridge. I know they had side stories too for Marth's game, the Arcanea Saga. Had some additional, I think it was 4 side chapters released through that Satellaview service. And then, of course, the stuff I previously mentioned, like they had Mario All-Stars on there. Zelda 1 in the Link to the Past engine. I thought that was pretty neat. And that was never its own, like, cartridge game. But that one's weird, because it's like, it's one of the first examples of an isekai. So you don't play as Link, you play as, well, you can be either a dude or a girl. You play as 2 kids who get isekai'd in the Zelda land to retell the story of Zelda 1. And of course, there's voice acting too, so you got like the old man. Now, I don't know if this was voice acting added by the hackers who made it available, or if it was like always in English, but Sarah was playing it, and it was like the worst voice acting you've ever heard. Like, if you thought my voice acting was bad, like, whoa, buddy, you've heard nothing yet. Until you've heard this downloaded Zelda 1BS Zelda, and it doesn't stand for bullshit either. It stands for, I don't know what it stands for, probably Satellaview something. But it's like the worst voice acting you've ever heard. But also understand too, it's like a SNES game, so you know. Dude, that was before voice acting was ever the norm. Oh, they got an antenna here. All right, 3 down. One more coming in. I don't know where he is, but what if I did? What if I did? What if I did? How are you in the lead? Can we talk about how I'm still in the lead? I'm still in the lead. I mean, we, obviously. Dude, how did he miss? I thought he had me right there. Shit! Did you see him move back? Okay, I gotta fuck him up. Fuck that sniper up. Alright, we're good. Are we good? Okay, we're good. We're good. No way! I was behind the pillar, really? I have to wonder if sometimes I'm like positioned differently. Like how the player sees me on their side is different from how I see myself on my side. In regards to positioning. Maybe that's Copia, but I feel like I should not have been visible to him. That fucking Nintendo Online. At it again. Nintendo Online. I was totally blocking that. I was behind the pillar. Oh my god, there's 3 here. How? Okay, I got one. There's one more. There was one more there. Where is he? Or maybe it's the one coming back in. I'm gonna save this. Oh, please do that. We won! It's all about timing your specials, dude. Time your specials right, and nothing can stop you. I'm not letting the salt fly. What about my gameplay right now makes it... Oh, yes, Dingus is just seething right now. The salt is flowing through him. Massive... I have more wins than losses, sir. This is a positive, net positive night. A hashtag net positive night. Sure, there wasn't no damn English VA. I only question it, Knock, because there is a part of Japan that's really they think like the English language is exotic. Not just the English language, but like Latin characters are exotic. So I could see stuff like I could see it being in English just for the sake of making it like, I mean, because you know Zelda's also like a medieval setting, so I could see it being the case, but it's probably more likely that it was just the hackers making it into English as they were translating it. So what we listened to, the old man speaking to Link, or speaking to the kids about like how they need to take this because it's dangerous to go alone, was probably just the hackers recording that. And what was probably a Discord call on top of that. But yeah, the Japanese love Latin characters, dude. A lot of games over there have certain words in English. Like not everything is translated. Even something like the Mario games, they'll have the logo in English in Japanese, but underneath the logo, they'll have in very tiny characters the name as read in Japanese. Literally, yes, Deloria. I am a Latin character. They love me. I'm loved by the country of Japan. It sounded like he was gonna call the little girl Sarah was playing as his kitten. Yeah. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Hello, my children. Ah, yes. Oh man, remember when Sengoku Basara existed? It's another Capcom franchise they don't want you to remember. Shoot, we were talking about Fire Emblem. The Fire Emblem main theme is sung in Latin. It's why I had that little bit of doubt. Like, well, it could have been in English. But a lot of those games, I have to remember too. A lot of those games feature Japanese celebrities and, you know, radio personalities back when they were streamed. So it just made me wonder, well, if those guys were on these games, they probably spoke Japanese. I don't think any of them spoke English. So that in turn made me doubt whether the Zelda stuff was meant to be in English. Oh, come on, that dude saw me coming. How can you fall for that? Imagine falling for one of my tricks. Oh, they got the guy who was gonna get for me. Alright, there's that one. Oh my god, I just got on! Dude! Okay, that's fair. I should have killed that guy and I waited. I do not have Zaxus near me. I did get Raising Canes this week to get the Mother's Day combo. It's been a long while since I've got Raising Canes, but I wanted to treat Mama Dingus to something nice. Sadly, it was the combo that came with coleslaw. Gross! I don't know of anyone at Raising Canes who eats the coleslaw. Raise your hand if you do. You're fucking lying. I don't believe you. No one eats the coleslaw at Raising Canes. I have never seen someone do like a legit attempt genuinely eating the coleslaw because they love coleslaw. It just... I don't know who thinks coleslaw goes good with chicken. I don't know who thinks coleslaw goes good with anything. You're fucking lying. It's just there to be a waste of fucking ingredients. Dude, yeah, everyone subs for extra toast. Everyone. And I don't even think it's like a case of them being upset that no one gets the coleslaw. I bet they're happy to sub out the coleslaw. Imagine having to scoop out coleslaw all day to fill out an order for like a combo, and like the customer you get it for isn't gonna eat the coleslaw anyway. It's like a waste of coleslaw. I bet they're happy. I bet they're happy to sub it out for the toast. And it's not like they ever run out of toast anyway. Have you ever seen a Raising Canes where they run out of toast? No. Okay. Then like subbing out for toast shouldn't be a fucking problem. So just do it, you fucking moron. Right? I don't want to make this a hard time for you, sir. I know you're like a high schooler, but just sub out my fucking coleslaw. sub up my coleslaw and season my fucking fries. Thank you. And I'll do your receipt review. I'll do your little survey, sir. I love coleslaw, especially at barbecues. Well, that's like homemade stuff. If what you're saying is like barbecue, that's different. Like fast food coleslaw is like a different story, guys. Hey, Arcadius and OMG Zelda. Coleslaw sucks, and their coleslaw sucks. Look, if you got a recipe for goated coleslaw, be my guest. It's just not a dingus thing. No, I'm a dingus. We don't need fucking vegetables. Fucking scoot that shit to the side of the plate with my fork. Alright, I think we cleared it out. You know, I say that, but there are certain vegetables that I'm appreciating more as I grow older. Like spinach. I like spinach. I think I got Papa Dingus to blame for that because he grew up loving Popeye. But no, spinach is all right. Broccoli. I'm getting into broccoli. I just don't like it as a haircut. Some things I'll never get over though, like green beans. I've never been a fan of green beans. They're just too mushy. Like I just can't get into it, man. Carl said he loves coleslaw. I mean, you could just ask. I do ask Carl. It's just that time in particular, you know. I was getting like so many orders. It wasn't just the 2 I got for the combo deal. I was getting another one as well, and I was like, well. Kinda slipped my mind. Maybe Raising Cane's coleslaw is as infamous as Popeye's biscuit. See, I don't even dislike Popeye's biscuit. Well, I mean, if you don't eat it right away, then it becomes as hard as a hockey puck. But I think like right out the oven, it's all right. Danny DeVito as Wario, chances as likely as Danny DeVito as Pikachu. And then you ask him if he would voice Pikachu at like a convention, and he's like, who the fuck is Pikachu? So yeah, as likely as that. Brussels sprouts are meh, but I haven't had anyone who knows how to make them right either, so I've been told. There's some things you can do with Brussels sprouts. Don't people fry them? Those biscuits became glue in your throat if you don't eat them fast enough. Yeah. I like to like slather them in the honey sauce they got though. Big ups a knock on the spinach. We love spinach, dude. I'm scrolling up. Carl says you can sub it out for fries or toast. I sub it out for toast. I know some people sub it out for extra fries. My thing is, their fries used to be good. I've gone on the fries tangent like every fucking week, I feel. But their fries used to be good. I'm like pre-COVID, because the one I go to opened pre-COVID. It was like a year or 2 before COVID. And I don't know, I guess like the seasoning department was different, you know? They had to conserve on their seasoning post-COVID, the post-COVID climate. So they just told all of their employees to stop seasoning the fries correctly. Oh yeah, you can grill Brussels sprouts too. They can be fire, but then they stop being healthy. I mean, you don't have to just eat veggies to be healthy. Like veggies does not inherently mean healthy and good for you. Like you can fuck with veggies and eat them in a way that is not healthy. Like, for example, we're talking about fries. You know, the potato's a vegetable, but nobody says French fries are healthy. Like a diamond in the sky. You can make fruit be unhealthy for you. Like, what if you ate a whole bunch of apple pies? That's not healthy. Dingus, that's different. That's not the same thing. I'm just trying to spark conversation. Oh, starch smarts, you know what I mean. Just apply that argument to starch then. It is a starch, but this does not inherently mean that starches are healthy. Raising Cane's only just came here, the fries are okay. I'm telling you, Knock, they used to be so goated with the fries before COVID happened. The seasoning hit just right. Like, looking back, you could argue they over-seasoned it, but the seasoning was just that good. Too much dragon fruit causes bathroom time. It's the only natural laxative. Thank you for that information. But that's another example. Dragon fruit is not inherently healthy. Opinions on peppers, like green, red, or banana peppers. I love banana peppers. Love the shit out of them. All my subs are slathered in banana peppers. Both my Subway sandwiches and my Twitch subs. You guys are drowning in banana peppers right now. Bell peppers are okay, but I'm like... I don't know, I just really love banana peppers. I don't too often eat them on their own, though. Like, they gotta be like a topping to something I'm already eating. Like I said, a sub. The diamond in the sky. Right. I got one with the bombs.
Let's celebrate!
Just like I got a Sweet Bean 96 re-up. Whoa. For 1 month at tier 1. And it's for 10 months. Wow, 10 months of Sweet Bean. And she says, can you believe you're almost up to me with the whole year? Oh, you've almost put up with me for a whole year. Now, I can't believe that, Bean. Time flies when you're having fun on level 1. Hello, Bean. Welcome to the Splatoon 3 return of the catalog grind and wine suffering. I must venture forth and once again resume the suffering. The suffering climb to level 100 and X rank. I gotta do this week within the next 7 days before Paper Mario comes out, because that's gonna consume the rest of my mental real estate. So I got until the 23rd. It's kind of like I got a tighter deadline than usual. But if you recall, last season, I did not make it to level 100, and I did not keep my X rank. So I gotta make up for that failure, and we're talking about Raising Cane's for some reason. They're trying to cut costs by cheapening on the seasoning. That's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. Because my cope used to be, oh, they're hiring high schoolers now because it's like post-COVID and none of them know how to season right. And I was thinking, okay, well, when the seasoning was really good, that was around the grand opening when like the regional managers were there. So probably the regional managers were telling them the right way to season. And then all those guys got fired after COVID, and now the regional managers like no longer there. So new people that are there don't know how to season correctly. That was like my immediate post-COVID cope. That was like my post-COVID rationalization. But now I think it's just like they just changed it like company-wide restructuring to conserve seasoning. So now they gotta season differently. What I should probably do is like befriend all the senoritas there, and then like get in on that, and then just have them season it for me the way I want it to be seasoned. Banana peppers on pizza or poggers? I never tried it. I'm doing alright, Bean. I'm doing excellent. I haven't gotten too depressed yet with the losses. Maybe that'll change later in the evening, who knows? Seasoning is not that expensive. Carl, tell me why every Cane's I go to no longer seasons like they used to. This has to be some sort of new tactic. Hey, can I get extra seasoning? That's not the point, Delorio. One, I don't like being too demanding. I'm not gonna go up to him and say, hey, can I have some extra seasoning, please? Like, I'm not gonna do that. It's pretty weird. It's like, yes, I'm the guy, and I demand extra seasoning. No, it's like the meme where Ada asks the McDonald's guy for like Leon's pickles. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not really demanding. Like, you can literally get my order wrong, and like half the time I'm just not gonna give a fuck. Like, I know to some people, like, oh my god, it matters so much when my order is incorrect. I gotta drop everything because like instead of getting 100 fries with my order, I got 99. Like, I'm not that kind of person. Maybe if it was a scenario in which like I got scammed for my money's worth, like maybe I ordered 3 burgers and you gave me like 1, I probably would go up to the counter then. Especially if, you know, if I'm buying for other people, like there's absolutely no excuse for me to go back and to the other people and be like, hey, I only got 1 burger. I could have changed it by asking where my other 2 fucking burgers are. In those cases, I would raise a complaint. But I don't like to be a Karen about stuff when I don't have to be. I like getting my order, so I don't know. I like getting my order too, but if you make like a minor little mistake, like I don't really care. It's not that, like, it's a fucking order, man. Again, unless if it's like a significant like mistake on the order. I really don't, because I know what it is. So like work in retail or well, I've never worked in food service, but I imagine it can't be too different from retail in regards to the clientele that you work with. Like I know what it's like to be yelled at by people, and I'm just not like that, man. It's like, oh man, you forgot this thing, or I got this instead of that. It's like, oh well. I just don't want to make a hassle on people. I hate being a hassle or a burden to people, especially in reality. Like, it's bad enough in real life. I mean, it's bad enough online, but in real life, it's like, it's like going out of my way to make someone's day bad. Like, why the fuck would I do that? And sure, it's only bad by like a percentile, but still, it's like I don't have to go to that effort, so why should I exert that effort when ultimately it doesn't matter? Like instead of like a McChicken, I got like a McDouble. Okay, I'm not really against having the McDouble, but if you want to genocide all the people that enjoy McDoubles and you need your McChicken that bad, I guess go waste their time, I suppose, and hold up the line on top of that. Like there's other people who are waiting for their orders too. There's other people who are waiting to get their orders that are incorrect as well. I won't even say that was like how I was raised. I just always kind of been like that. Maybe it comes from me being kind of, again, because I'm like kind of meek. I don't really butt my head into something unless I have a good reason to. Like how friendly I am, I suppose. Yes, I'm so friendly on the stream right now, but how I'm talking right now, how I'm behaving right now on the stream, I only behave like this in real life with strangers. Otherwise, I'm kind of like quiet. I kind of keep to myself. I've said this before, but I'm like that because, you know, I'm confident like that with strangers, I'll probably never meet that person again. Gary hot sauce with me when I go out to eat. That's how I am too. Like if they give you a completely wrong order of wanting a chicken sandwich and they gave you a burger, you're paying for something. I don't think it's a crime to get what you've paid. I know, I understand. It's just for me, I look at what it would require Bean for me to just like interrupt what they're doing and like stand in line again, because maybe I gotta stand in line again. Like if I'm at the drive-thru, right? And then I like okay, I got my order. Okay, now I gotta park. I gotta go see if the order's correct. Oh, the order's incorrect. Let me go back in the drive-thru and go ahead and talk about, hey, my order's wrong, idiot. Or I guess in that situation, I could just park in the parking lot and then go inside. Or if I was already inside, it was like a sit-down order. Okay, now I gotta go in line because it's probably a line, and then I just gotta wait in line so that I can go up there and be a Karen and say like, oh, I got a Filet-O-Fish instead of my McChicken. I feel like I'm gonna live. I'm gonna be okay. But like I said, I have my limits. If it's a completely incorrect order, or it's just like the price difference is to a level where what I get and what I wanted is such a significant difference that I feel like I get scammed if I didn't bring it up. Those would be scenarios. Oh, and of course 3 if I'm buying for other people. That's how I always been, man. I mean, for me, they wouldn't give me that same courtesy, I guess. Imagine pre-ordering the 1,000-year door remake and Street Fighter 6 instead. Well, I know Goon's got something to look forward to in that scenario. You, Rue, also deserve your money's worth. That's fair. I see where you're getting at, Bean. Hello, VR Joe. We're talking, VR Joe, about whether it is worthwhile to exert 5 extra minutes of your time to alert the McDonald's employees that your order was incorrect when you get your order incorrect. And I was making the argument that because I'm a person that does not want to be a burden on others, and I do not want to be someone that causes, someone that is a hassle to others, I made the argument that it's not worth it to bring it up and be a potential Karen to employees that are just doing their job and they just want to exist for another day and clock in and clock out, and they have like a dozen more orders to prepare and probably other things to worry about in reality with their own personal lives. Like, unless they get it wrong completely, it's like I don't really care. That's how I'm doing, VR Joe. Hello, Bean. Thank you for the 15 stream straight. Oh, yeah, that's the real Suffa Dingus Suffa segment. Suffa Dingus Suffa. Okay, Carl, imagine this. It's post-COVID. You can't go inside. You're in the drive-thru, you get the order's wrong. There's a whole line of people, and you just drove out. Do you get back in the line or you take the L? Because you can't go inside. What would you do then? Dingus, I will check the order at the window. But like then you're holding up the line of people behind you. Hello, Soft P and Goon. It's not even about being mean or being nice to a worker for me. I just can't be asked to go back to getting fixed. And there's a little bit of that in it for me too, Soft P. It just doesn't matter. It really does not matter for me unless it is a significant enough change in the order, or if it's just significant enough to where, you know, what I bought isn't what I had not received equivalent value. Like I ordered a burger and fries and a drink and I just got the fries, you know? If they forgot the pickles, I would not. Okay, okay, maybe you guys need a frame of reference. I would not complain if I got something with pickles and then I didn't get the pickles. I would not bring it up for that. You gotta check the order before driving out. Go back in line on a $50 order. You obviously go only and try to complain to corporate. Man, I can't type today. Yeah, you obviously go complain to corporate. Oh yeah, it's gonna be. You're gonna have such a swell time with that if it's a franchised location. If it was that busy, they have you wait outside the line. I don't think I've ever got an order wrong after they make me do that. If they didn't give me a topping, I'll be fine. Yeah, I would not go back for pickles. So like the meme with Ada and Leon, that would never be Dingus and Miss Dingus. It just wouldn't be the case. Make your own food. Ah, yes. Is this the start of the Chef Dingus arc? I'm gonna finally make some tortas, baby. Just like my Mexican brethren. We're holding up everybody. I just can't do it. That's not me. I can't hold up a line, man. I don't want to be the ire of somebody else. Who, even though I'm not going to meet that person ever again, I still don't want to be the ire of them. Now, the sit-down restaurant, they get my order wrong. I'm definitely shitting on the waiter. Okay, now, so, okay, that's like a different ballpark. If it's like a sit-down restaurant, I'm more comfortable with that. Fast food is fast food, and I kind of like to keep it fast. In a situation like that, like it's cheap fucking grub, it kind of recontextualizes why I wouldn't bring it up. But like with a sit-down restaurant, you have like your own waiter. There are other waiters attending to the other clientele. So in that case, I would bring it up to the waiter. But if it happened to me, I'd probably hold the L. Like I drive home and the order was wrong. It is what it is. Yeah, okay. So you get it, Goon. That would be me. I would just take the L. It is what it is. That's the way it is, man. That would be me. You're just me without the extra addendum that you wouldn't want to cause hassle for the employees by bringing it up. But I consider the employees as well. It is a multifaceted copium for me. Oh my god. We doing good? Where is everyone? Oh, he was hiding. Tweet McDonald's about the shoddy service and complain about it next day. Your free stream for content. I'm sure Nick Fuentes does that all the time. He loves going to McDonald's at 2 in the morning, dude, and then seething because they don't accept card at 2 in the morning. Huh? You don't accept card at 2 in the morning? What? This is a 24-hour establishment, and you guys aren't accepting card after a certain amount of time. Is that what you're saying? That's what you're telling me. Damn it. Yeah, if they fuck the family's orders, like, I kind of have to go and clear it up, or else I'm the one with hell to pay. And it's like, dude, yeah, it probably would have been my responsibility to make sure the orders were correct. Oh, shit. Check it when I get it. If it's wrong, I ask them to make it right. That's fair. There's definitely nothing wrong with that either. That's just how I've always been. But I like your approach. You got that simple as approach. It's like, it's wrong, it's wrong. Okay, make it right. Simple as. Give me what I paid for, correct? I would consider not going to fast food places if they do me wrong and it's expensive. Fast food isn't even cheap anymore. That's true. I brought up McDonald's, but the last time I went to McDonald's was probably for the Shamrock Shake. Like 2 months ago, man. I don't really get cravings for fast food in the way that Phil does. But I only eat like once a day anyway. I'm probably not... I'm not someone you should go to for like, yes, this is how much you should eat. This is what you should be eating. I'm not the picturesque portrait of health, as it were. Fuentes likes dudes. Would you consider flirting with 17-year-olds outside of an In-N-Out liking dudes? Yeah, I said what I said, Veen. Nick Fuentes was caught outside of an In-N-Out burger flirting with 17-year-old broccoli-haired teenagers. It was very awkward. I don't think it's been clipped yet, but we'll probably watch it later this week. Yeah, it was an In-N-Out burger. He was trying to flex his friendship with Kanye West over him, like trying to curry favor. It didn't go over well. You guys know I'm friends with Kanye West? And then they were trying to talk to him about Yeezy's music, and of course Nick Fuentes doesn't listen to Yeezy like that, so it's very embarrassing, very awkward. He had to, a lot of fake fanning had to go on there to like move the conversation along. Many natural stopping points for that conversation too, and then the conversation just kept going. And then when the conversation finally stopped, the guys headed off in one direction, and turns out Fuentes' car was in that same direction, but he didn't want to he didn't want to follow them as they departed because it would look awkward. It would look like he was trying to tail them, like tag along with them. So he had to wait in place. Actually, no, first he turned around and went into the opposite direction. Then he immediately pivoted again and then went on his phone, pretending like he was on his phone as he followed them, slightly followed them again because his car is in that same direction. And then he kind of like tailed them from far away, very desperate to get back to his car. That was all caught on camera. That's okay. I'm sure we've all had situations like that before, right? Wait, you guys never flirt with teenagers outside the In-N-Out before? Well, obviously what I mean is you've never been in a situation so awkward like that where you kind of like feel like a fish out of water. Especially when they leave and they leave in the same direction that you need to leave in. And you kind of have to wait around awkwardly until they like disappear at a camera shot so then you can proceed to leave. And they called him a vulture guy too. It was either vulture guy or vulture neck. Because he had some fucked slouching going on. Oh my god. Clash Blaster. Alright, I cleared it out. Or did I? He doesn't listen to Kanye West. Who the fuck does he listen to then? He knows his new stuff, Goon, but I swear, I was listening to the segment. They were talking to him about Yeezy's old stuff, and he didn't know any of it. It was like very much him, like obviously very clearly bullshitting through the conversation and kind of trying to bring it back to politics because that's all he knows. It was so weird. It was like, just end the conversation or talk about anything else, but he can't. Politics is his whole existence. Well, I guess he could have talked to him about Fortnite. Why is this all being recorded? Because the guys he was talking to were streaming on Kick. So they were already live streaming. And I guess they saw him in the In-N-Out. One of the guys was flirting with him through the window. And then I guess the window flirting enticed Fuentes to come out of the In-N-Out. I guess he was eating a meal there or something. And then it just started like the most awkward conversation ever. Very uncomfortable. Yeah, it was literally... Oh, geez, Zelda, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it's quite literally... Hello, ah yes, my children, hello. Hello, children, ah yes, my children. You guys are so precious to me, my children, ah yes. I felt so uncomfortable, you guys. Okay, we took the lead back. Who started the flirting? What if Fuentes was trying to be nice in return? See, that's the thing, Goon. I don't know who started the flirting, because when the stream clip starts, all you see are the boys walking up to the window, and Fuentes is inside. But you don't see if Fuentes sees them first, or if the kid sees Fuentes first and then tries to get Fuentes' attention. You don't see Fuentes' reaction when he's inside the In-N-Out. You just see the other broccoli-haired kid looking at the window and then like making flirtatious gestures. He's on his phone too, so maybe he had Fuentes' number, I'm not sure. But that continues and you don't really hear what they say. So it must have been like they were texting, I guess, and then that enticed Fuentes to come out. And then it kind of turns into what it turns into. It has to be seen to be believed. No, Wasapi said the same thing. Yeah, I don't know who approached who first. I think the way it was framed on the casino was that he was minding his own business, but then the boys saw him while they were streaming. They looked inside the In-N-Out and saw him. One of the boys called him cute, and then they were just kind of talking and trying to get his attention. I think that's the chain of events, but I'm not 100%. Maybe they knew each other beforehand and they were like trying to set up a date or something. Fuentes is gay, he's in denial about it, yeah. I mean, this is the guy who says having sex with women is gay. Okay, we are 7-9. Right. I just saw he only mentions Kanye West in an NDA. There must be a lot more. I think he said that. I don't know if there is an NDA or if he just said that as a cope to stop talking about Easy because he didn't know him. He didn't know enough about him as he led on. Because like a lot of I know what you're talking about. There were segments in there where it's like, I can't talk about that. No, I'm not. I'm not allowed to talk about that. I think you heard Fresh and Fit say that too. Fresh and Fit said having sex with women is gay. What did they mean by that, sir? I don't understand. As one of those went too far into the red pill extremes. Well, that much I understand. Because why else would Fuentes be parroting it? I don't think he got it from Fresh and Fit though. I'm pretty sure he said it first. Oh, they said living with women? No, Fuentes said having sex with women is gay. Wasn't Fuentes supposed to be on Fresh and Fit, but then it didn't happen? Then he went on that other podcast, I believe, and he was surrounded by women, and the women were all A-logging him. Thought Andrew Tate said that. I don't listen to Fresh and Fit or Andrew Tate. I don't know. I'm just reading what you guys are telling me, you guys. Oh god, damn it. Hit by the rain. Oh, he was on Fresh and Fit? I remember he was scheduled to be on an episode, and I wasn't aware if it was going to be his first appearance or not, but according to you, it wouldn't be his first appearance. But then they canceled on him, and then I think later they said they lost their monetization because they planned to have him on. Not that they were going to have him on, but they planned to have him on. Because they planned to have him on, they lost their monetization. I don't know if that's true. Like, what's the scope of the truthfulness in that? But that was what I heard. We're gonna lose this one. I got the brush. Gotta jump. What? Where was my backup? Where's mine? Oh my lord, it's over. How do you... Dude, that guy was sharking so bad. I had another teammate already existing there, and he ignored him explicitly to wait for me to jump in so he could snipe me, and then he sniped my teammate who was already there. It's very strange how all these Manosphere people end up being gay or PDF files. It's very curious, isn't it? I don't know, maybe they were molested or something. I know that's dark, but isn't that what people always say? The fuck you mean, yikes? You're probably yelling base right now. Oh my god, base dingus. He finally said what no one else wanted to. I know there was a Fresh and Fit where Nick Fuentes debated Destiny, and it was Valuetainment, I think, where Fuentes was ambushed. Valuetainment sounds right. I remember they had their motive was like having vaults and shit, money, and it was like 6 people there. He was sitting there all alone, all alone in the middle. I say alone, but they eventually ambushed him. He looked very uncomfortable, like he didn't want to be there. But I feel like whenever we have him on a show like that, or even out in public talking to broccoli-haired teenagers, he always looks like he doesn't want to be there. He's got the Squidward badge on. I really wish I weren't here right now. Whoa, I got someone on my team named Alex. Oh, they got a crown. We're going up against Dash and Hasher. Whoa, those guys don't sound like they're on Discord at all. You gotta booyah first, of course. If you don't booyah, and your teammates on Reddit, then they won't help you out. True story. This is the level of seriousness that people take the ranked Splatoon to. If you don't booyah, you're not even human. According to Reddit. Imagine not booyahing. Oh, look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at him run! Look at him run. I had it. Where's mine? Oh, someone's got an ink back. Kinda wait for that. Okay, it's gone. I feel like I could have survived that. Hey, look, he's look at that's such a fucking cancerous kid. Did you see that? You see that? That's like all quick super jump. Why? What kind of brainlet grunt kid is that? Oh my god. Are you good? Oh my lord. They have like a quintillion specials going out. Ow. I agree, Ivan. They got special again. You know, even as we clean them out, there's always one alive for them to jump back to. So it's like a never-ending cycle. We'll never get a good push until we can get a wipe out. Damn, they already pushed it past they pushed it back past mid. Trying to desperately regain my chumps. Oh my lord. Hope. Sneed! Sneed! Where is he? Where is he? I see ya, I see ya, I see ya. Look at him run. Look at him run. I'm out of ink! Oh god, it's just me! Ah! No! Ah! Okay, that's enough greed. Greed is massively strong. Get him, get him, get him. No! Where? That was mine! Okay, one-on-one. That didn't do anything! That didn't do anything! No one took it back! Where was the push at? Did you see how many of those motherfuckers I splatted? Where was the push? Where was the push? I'm pushing, why are you pulling? This is a push door, not a pull door. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Instant feltoning. One more. Second one. Look at how much work I gotta put in, and no one wants to move it. Now, I know you're gonna say, oh, Dingus, they have a Gatling unit, so like, there's only 2 of them you can hope on for a push. Look, why is the Gatling just sitting there? There's such a thing as a Gatling being on a tower and him being used to move the tower along. Okay, go, 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 go. I take back everything, just move it. Look at him, 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 look at him. Oh, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna save the tower, I'm gonna save the day. I'm out of ink! Can never tell if Dinger is winning or losing in this game. So in this game, Soft P, in this mode, because there are different modes, of course, obviously, in Ranked, we have to write this tower to their side. Right now, we're losing. You can check the top. The top little orange squid arrow, that's where the tower is. If it's orange, it means my team has it. If it's blue, that means they have it. By the end of the game, whoever rode it closest to the other side is the winner. So in this case, we lost. Yeah, only one person needs to stand on the tower for it to move. However, you can be forced off the tower by like a bomb or something, or someone shooting at you. If someone from the other team gets on the tower while someone else from the other team is riding the tower will come to a stop until it can be contested. So if you get splatted, then they take over the tower and the tower starts moving back. If you splat them first, then the tower continues moving. There are checkpoints along the way. The checkpoints will stall you out and the tower will not move. In order to pass the checkpoint, you have to stand on the tower for an amount of time. And once the checkpoint is passed, it'll resume moving again. The tower moves through the checkpoint quicker if more people are on the tower. So if like you got 4 people on the tower from your team, checkpoint, not instantly, but you're gonna get through it very quickly. Confusing. It's like one of the easiest modes in the game to understand. Want me to tell you how the clam game works again? Just ride the tower to the end. Don't feign ignorance. Even DSP was able to understand this mode. I get it though, it's been a while since I played ranked on stream. Usually whenever I boot up Splatoon, it's only for an event, and during an event, it's just regular turf war. You know, whoever gets the most ink is the winner. But it's like, whoa, dude, Dingus is playing the game, and he's playing ranked, and he's losing, and he's playing modes I like never see him play. You might say I'm mad at the internet. So there's the tower right there, obviously Soft P. They took the tower, so it is moving towards my side. I must stop the advance. Oh, they have a vacuum, that's good. Oh, that guy jumped off. What? Wait, did you see that? Did you see that? He fucking teleported. The game glitched. Oh my god. That guy had a special ready. You, Dinger, will you make your time to schedule for GPM 24-hour stream Sunday, Monday? It's a real one. No sleeping unlike some people's 24-hour stream. Examples. Dinger's 24-hour stream. How do you know it'll be a real 24-hour stream? Because GPM said so? Why are you taking GPM for his word here when you rarely take him for his word when it comes to anything else? I will tune in. Because if it's Sunday, it'll probably be a day where I start to stream late anyway. Wouldn't I be defending DSP then? Unintentionally. The only mode I felt DSP really didn't get when he played the game was Clam Blitz. Splat Zones and Tower Control, I felt like he understood what he was supposed to do, even if he didn't really do it, or really any of it, correctly. He never played Rainmaker. Even though he had time to play Rainmaker, he never did. I think he played Rainmaker in Splatoon 1. I can't be certain. Really bizarre that he felt like he could hang in ranked mode after not playing the series since Splatoon 1 and then seething when the ranked modes aren't explained to him. So, like, it's pairing me up with, like, super online sweats or something. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing. God help you if you had Phil on your team that day. Literally free points for the opposite side. Belted. On me, on me, on me. Oh, fuck. GPM has an established history of not sleeping in the 24-hour streams. Oh yeah, well, you made it sound like that would be a new thing that has never happened before. Like, yeah, as part of your marketing there. But he's not really remarkable if he's already done it before, right? That's like saying, oh, get ready for the Dingus stream. He's gonna like make jokes about fucking your grandma. Supposed to be eating an English breakfast. I'm not sure if the Van Darkholm cosplay is happening. He has a harness, but maybe not the pants. Well, does he need the pants? He could just be like DSP and not show his pants on stream. He could have his Zelda jammies on. No one would notice. I guess DSP stopped playing the game because I'm looking at him and he's got the he's full screen on Q&A mode. Don't know why. He's gonna sunset this game too? I mean, I knew it was happening. He's got no time to play Star Wars, man. What are you talking about? Star Wars? Not when we need to beg for money. What game? Well, I just said, so, yeah. He had to play Star Wars today because he didn't want to play Helldivers again, and he doesn't want to play Street Fighter 6 on consecutive night streams, so we couldn't play it tonight. He cannot start anything new because the new games come out next week. That guy survived for way too long. Alright, yeah. We love you with your Luna Blaster. You're so cool. You're so meaningful. You're so fucking meaningful, right? Oh my lord! Okay, we're good. Dude! No! The Clash Blaster was who I was worried about most. I was like, where is that dude gonna pop up? If I had gotten the shooter right there and then a Clash Blaster, we could have held it. Mamma mia. Would Mama Dinger disown you if she found out your leather... She found your leather BDSM harness while cleaning your place? No. True family is stronger than any leather-bound harness. Well, that doesn't mean I have one. I'm just answering the scenario. If your mom would disown you for that, Delorio, she must not love you. Like, I gotta be real. Like, I would get it if she's disowning you for like you killed someone or you like got caught like doing sexual harassment or something. If it was over a harness, like a consenting harness. Ah, yes, a harness for consenting BDSM. Maybe she just needed an excuse to like get you out of the house, right? Oh, I got some conch shells. Whoa, a commanding beginner. Dude, that sounds like exactly like me. I'm a commanding beginner. I talk a lot of shit, but I am a novice when it comes to even this game. The good thing about it is no one else in this sector plays Splatoon like that, so like there's no one to debunk me whenever I talk about the game. Like people just accept that I am the leading, foremost authority on Splatoon because everybody else does not bother to play it. Oh my god, we got splat zones. Okay, Soft P, this mode is insanely easy to understand. Remember King of the Hill in Halo? This is that mode. There you go. Or the mode in Call of Duty where you like contest 3 areas. Except there's 1 area here. Or sometimes 2 areas, depends on the map. What about being outside in and out with broccoli kids? Yeah, I'd probably get disowned for that. Especially if, say, the broccoli kids were like 17 and I'm like the current age. I mean, yeah, I'd probably be disowned and then report it to the police. Because I know Fuentes is like 26, 27. He should definitely not be talking to 17-year-olds. I don't care like how much of a boyish baby face look he's got going on. You don't pass. Like, I'm sorry, you don't pass. You just don't. I'm like Gandalf over here. You shall not pass. Collection of art in the closet. My closet is full of nonsense. I actually rearranged it recently. I would have talked about that on stream, but I'm not the guy. I'm not gonna talk about... Yes, I wasted my whole day rearranging my closet. It wasn't even the whole day, it was like the morning. I had some extra time for once. Yeah, I rearranged my closet. There's nothing really to the story. I just sorted out some boxes and yeah, it's a lot cleaner now than it used to be. Okay, so there's 2 zones here that we have to capture. If you capture a zone, then a timer starts. Timer goes to 0, your side wins. If no one can get it to 0 by the end of the game, it's whoever has the lowest countdown. The timer only starts ticking once you capture both zones. If they capture a zone back, the timer stops and you get a penalty. So you'll see the countdown South P up top. We're counting down right now because we got control of both. If we lose control, it lets us know. But once you get it back, you either resume the countdown, or if you lose it, you lose the countdown, and then you get the penalty. You can see a penalty of 6 on their side. So they got 94 plus 6, because they only held it for 6 seconds. I've had cases where I had the countdown go down to 1, and then we took it back, and we gave them a penalty of 99, and then we won it back. It can get pretty wild, man. We're doing good so far. But you gotta be careful, because you gotta watch out for when they approach, and then you also gotta be constantly repainting. Oh shit. We're gonna take it back. Okay. Oh, I don't know if they can do it. No, that didn't do anything. Okay, we won. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it, because it's very easy to take control of it. Very easy to take control of the zone, but it's, you gotta hit like a certain threshold to lose it. What's the music playing? It's a Metroid. The Metroid beat, yeah. Samus Returns. Yeah, I think Splat Zones is my favorite mode in the game. I got my fellow teammate Giga Chad and Kevin. Ah yes, almighty Kevin. I should play the fan remake that got DMCA'd and the fan PC port of Link's Awakening. That one Saru told me about, and then he also told me about the one from Majora's Mask. Actually, JC told me about that one first. It's weird to see Majora's Mask, the gameplay for that, because it's odd to see it run so smoothly. It almost looks wrong. Like, I'm not saying that to cope about it, like I'm upset about it existing, because, yes, the official version will always be like 20 frames, and like, nah, this unofficial version is obviously better. Like, I'm not saying that to cope. I'm like legitimately saying that, like, it looks bizarre. It doesn't look right. I'm sure it runs and plays well, but when you see something a certain way for so long, and then you see it a different way, it doesn't matter if the new way is objectively better, it's still gonna look It's still gonna take someone getting a. It's gonna take some getting used to. Basically, Goon. Now see, this map has only one giant zone as opposed to 2 zones, so it's kind of a different plan of attack going in here. Whoa! That was like the right line of bubbles, too. Swam right into that. You want the authentic, oh, yes. I read that already. I love reading, dude. Man, he really did stop playing the game. I'm not listening to him, but I have him on the TV here. He's like doing Q&A. Why? Did he get bored? Like, what happened? What is he doing? What is he doing? No! Obviously, I'm losing because it's all Japanese players, right? Once again, all Japanese players. Just getting coverage so I can get my special out here. Oh, shoot. Mistimed that. That was a second too soon. I thought I was safe because I felt like he was going to run out of charge for that Kraken. And then I can swoosh on in and shoot him as he transforms out, but I mistimed it. I like when teammates put out antennas, but I don't often use them because I never jump in the game. Jumping is rarely ever safe. In my experience, it's never safe. It's only safe if that fucking team is wiped out. And plus, I'm bad at the game, so I don't want to use an antenna and then waste it when another teammate could use it, and you know, someone that actually knows what they're doing. Okay. 2 got wiped out. They're counting down. Someone's jumping in. A roller defending. I should have pushed more. You have to spray just enough so that they lose control, but them just losing control isn't enough. You obviously gotta capture it for yourself as well, so you gotta spray even more. You gotta, like, cover not all of it, but enough of it so that, you know, you take control. As the term implies. Speaking of which, we just took control of it. But can we hold it? Breath of the Wild 2 would be a launch for Switch 2? You mean Tears of the Kingdom? I could see them doing like a FPS bump. I don't know. See, I don't know if they would release the game again and just like have a Switch 2 version, or if it would be like an upgrade situation. Like if you have the game and you play it on a Switch 2, it just plays better. It just works. I don't think Nintendo would just sell you the game again. No, it was Breath of the Wild? How would that work? Well, it's kind of weird that I would ask that. Kind of kookily. Like, I get how it would work. I guess I just don't understand the why. Well, I want Xenoblade to export over in Color Splash. New rumor of upgraded Breath of the Wild for the next Switch. But wouldn't it be... Wouldn't it be Tears... Shouldn't it be Tears of the Kingdom again? I don't really question the how, but like, the why. Will my progress carry over to Splatoon 4 on the Switch 2? Technically, my progress from Splatoon 2 did carry over to 3, so we'll have to see. Big ups, Zerglu. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I guess I'm just curious as to whether it would be, if you own it already and you played on Switch 2, it's backwards compatible, you get the upgrade, or we're re-releasing it again for Switch 2 and only Switch 2. Like, this new version is only on Switch 2, and you need this version in order to get the better performance, and your progress doesn't carry over. Your save data doesn't carry over. I could see Nintendo doing either route. Nintendo would never do that. Speaking of which, what comes out at the end of the month? Like, Paper Mario's different though. It's like there's no backwards compatibility. You can't play original Paper Mario Thousand Year Door on your Switch 1. The disingenuous bad faith argument, and now you're banned. Oh, dude, that dude was hiding there. He was waiting. He was waiting. Ow. I bet he think it was so cool hiding there. But you really felt like you did something, huh? Oh, is it really just me? I see no entry points. Ah, of course. How do I even reach the mid? This mid is so mid, man. Let me just test. Is he hiding here? Apparently not. I know he was still hiding there, but I probably should have tossed a bomb out first. The team is too good, you guys. I literally can't get in there. They're all over the place. They're defending too good, you guys. I couldn't paint enough to cover that. It's another L stream, baby. Don't act fucking surprised. And it really does hurt when you get like, you get a win and then you get 2 L's in a row. You either win 5 first or lose 3 first. Ask me how often winning 5 times happens. Not that often. And thankfully for me, I never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. So if they do any upgraded versions, I'm like the last person in the world to be affected by that. Serves me right for not beta testing. Whoa, it's Golem of Power. Song requests are on. Welcome to the Splatoon Sufferin. I'm teamed up with Ray Ray and Veronica. Get it? Because Ika... What the fuck does Ika mean? Squid? Yeah, Ika means squid in Japanese. Very funny. I'm doing splat zones. And you're probably asking yourself here, what has the progress been tonight? I really don't think there has been progress. You've just been a bunch of losing. Ow. All of Twitter is pissed about the new AC game, which is funny because we all know that shit is gonna be mid. That was pretty much my analysis at the start of the stream. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look good, but I'm not gonna pretend to be upset about it. I'm not gonna pretend to be mad about the presence of the Black Samurai because, I mean, he did exist. The issue I have more so is that, like, he's not as important as they would have you believe. He was just literally a manservant to a Nobunaga. Nobunaga? However the hell you pronounce his name. Like, he wasn't even... Like, he's being made out to be like, he's the MC of his story. Like, bro, in reality, he wasn't the MC of his own story. He was like a side character to another guy's story. You know, one of the most well-respected Japanese historical figures of all time. It's like if you took... What would be the equivalent to this in American history? Sorry, I'm thinking. I can't think while I'm losing. Surely you understand. I'll come up with a good analogy in time. Oh, this is a good remix. What the hell? Felt it. Took back the lead. Will Ubisoft have the balls to tell the real story about how Yasuo was no Nobunaga gay lover? What? I'll be honest, Goon. I was reading some tweets myself today, and when I was reading some descriptions of Yasuke's duties, I'm gonna call him Yasuke again because that's how Dale calls him. When I was reading some descriptions of Yasuke's duties according to historical accounts, I will say some of them did sound pretty gay. Like, they were talking about how exotic his black skin looked. They were really like, dude, they were obsessed with his black skin. Like, they thought I was like, damn, we ain't never seen something like that before. Like, I don't doubt that, you know, he was a servant. Maybe, am I writing yaoi fanfiction for Yasuke and Nobunaga? It just sounds like, dude, you have to read the historical accounts. It sounds like these dudes were mesmerized by Yasuke. They said there was shit like he was strong, healthy, viral. They used the word viral. Yes, he had a viral physique. I'm gay, totally gay. But no, for real, it was very odd. And I thought, okay, maybe I'm reading too much into it. But then you said that, so clearly you're thinking about it too. I said viral, but I meant viral. Mixing it up with going viral on the internet. Like if George Washington's personal dentist was being portrayed as a general in a revolution. Yeah, exactly. Or if it was like the Lewis and Clark expedition. Okay, yeah. Let's have a game about Lewis and Clark, but actually it's about Sacagawea. That's the American equivalent. Yasu plop off the BBC, changed Nobunaga's life. You would think that from reading the accounts that I read. Yasuke is the first Assassin's Creed main character not fictional / made up. Well, it's understandable. Like, they don't need to make a imaginary, make him up fantasy black samurai man, because like literally there's one that is already existing. And I know AC has never really stayed true to history, but I mean, it's just an excuse for them not to make one. Instead, they're gonna freshen up the one black samurai that we know of. That Paper Mario sold out on Amazon? I didn't even realize it. Oh shit, is it? I didn't get my pre-order in yet. Hopefully GameStop still has some available. The Nintendo game, like what the fuck? It was like sold out on day one, like what the fuck? Scaring me for nothing. He might as well be made up, to be honest. With the way he's being portrayed, yeah. It's like you're giving the name to a character that is not. It's not Yasuke. Like it's not. Never was. Like, to bring up the George Washington thing, it's like you gave the name George Washington, except he was a black guy. And not the guy who did, like, peanut shit. Not that George Washington. He was a retainer, but probably not a samurai. That's what I also read. Like, okay, well, the accounts I read was that he was a retainer or he was a servant. So I said servant because that was one of the two interpretations that I read. But they were like, it was like historical accounts of what he did and what they thought of him when he first arrived. Like, I think they were diary entries. Probably not a samurai. To be a samurai from a commoner background, you would need accolades, and no written records of his accolades exist. True. So I think that's why they're embellishing his story a little bit. So from what I read, and it was very little of what I read in terms of the actual gameplay, but from what I heard Phil relay, it's not like you choose to be a male or a female. You have to play as both Yasuke and the sexy female, Asian female ninja lady. So, like, people are gonna play as Yasuke even if they don't want to. What if I just want to be a sexy Asian female ninja lady? Yes, fuck you. Oh well. Because Yasuke is supposed to play like modern AC, but allegedly, Miss Ninja Lady plays like classic AC. Well, that seems to be a bit bizarre, like, because there's like a clear divide in terms of players and fans that like which style they prefer. That's like if you made a new Paper Mario, but like half of it was a real RPG while the half of it was some color splash shit. It just like, what? You're not gonna satisfy anyone, stupid. I think I would prefer it was like a Pokemon thing where you choose your gender, and then it's like you're either Yasuke the whole game or you're Ninja Lady the whole game. I don't know why you would force people to do both when there are gameplay styles that people clearly prefer largely over the other one. Because if you're all about stealth and you want AC to return to its roots, why would you want to play as Yasuke? You enjoyed Color Splash? I did too. I'm just like using it as an example. I watched the Dave playthrough to get the authentic experience. Ah, yes, so will I. It'll be authentic because Dave won't even authentically pay for it. He's gonna do the Ubisoft Plus thing. He was like, well, it's gonna be on Ubisoft Plus. Well, fuck that. Yeah, I'm not paying $70 for that piece of shit. Blech. Yeah, no, I still agree with you, Jay Frosty. It's not worth getting hung up over. Like, the game's gonna suck no matter what. It's a fucking Ubisoft game. And it doesn't star Mario or the Rabbids or Rayman. Like, my thing is that there's like 10 things to be concerned about in regards to the game before, like, Yasuke being in it. does feel kind of spiteful to have a black samurai at all. Like again, I know Yasuke was a real person, but it feels spiteful a little bit. Maybe I'm reading too into it. I got my Grum's glasses on. But it's not worth getting hung up over, especially if you don't give a fuck about AC to begin with. I'm certainly not gonna pretend like I do. Yes, I'm gonna like go out and die for the culture war. To me, it's kind of like, okay, here's my take. Here's the real dingus take. It's kind of like, I look at it that way because there aren't that many games that star like Asian people. Like you know, like Sleeping Dogs and shit. Like I think of that, and then of course you got Yakuza and all the Yakuza games. So it's like Ghost of Tsushima, Rise of the Ronin. Okay, I guess there's a couple nowadays, but there was a point in time where there was like hardly any, correct? And it's like you could have had one more, but then it's like, oh well, let's just put a black guy in it. I feel like Asians get a bit disrespected when it comes to like gaming and being allowed to be like the MC. I don't know, maybe I'm looking too deep into it. Well, I know Yasuke was in Sam Warriors 5. They made a big deal about that. I bet his story was fan fiction in that game too. Okay, we won. Yeah, I don't want to say cultural appropriation because I don't think it's that serious. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but it's something I've noticed where it seems like Asians just aren't allowed to be like the star in games. And if they are, then there's gotta be like a catch to it. So like the catch here would be, okay, well we gotta have a black man in it. We can't just have an Asian female lead, idiot. We gotta have a black dude. You know, Americans can't relate to Asian people, apparently, according to Ubisoft. I think they should have used Yasuke in general because his culture worship was bound to happen regardless, but I hate how suddenly historical revisionism in video games is such a big deal in games now. Yeah, it's bullshit. Like, to even act like AC was historically accurate at all, like you gotta suspend, if you genuinely engage in the culture worship with this game, you have to engage in a lot of suspension of disbelief. Like you gotta like pretend like AC was ever historically accurate. Like, no, I'm not walking into that pitfall because then that opens you up to all the liberals pointing out and exposing the fact that AC was never historically accurate, and then just making you look like the bad guy, the idiotic bad guy. Asians are white adjacent. When it comes to education, yes. Hello, Goki. We're talking about Yasuke and AC Shadows and how I don't fucking care. But I'm giving my thoughts on it anyway, and how I feel that it feels a bit spiteful to have a fanfiction interpretation of Yasuke as a star, when like I understand he exists, but it feels kind of spiteful in the sense that, well, we're not allowed to just have a game that fully stars Asian people. Like a black guy has to be there. And again, I know Yasuke is real, but like, bro, that is not how Yasuke was in reality. But I ain't about it to the point where I'm like gonna argue with people on Twitter about it. Thank you, Goki. Thank you for the lurk. How does that make me the bad guy? How does that make me the bad guy? You can't just call me the bad guy and go on lurking. Literally everyone else agrees with me. Me! Hey, TRPG. Didn't AC Origins get used for history classes with the tour DLC? Not related, but I heard they used Unity to help them with construction of Notre Dame after it got on fire. I think the Western games industry doesn't like Asian culture, really people for that matter, for a long time. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like, oh, I'm seething and molding and coping because Yasuke is in the game and all that. I'm just making a note that it seems Like, we just can't have a game that stars Asian people without a few caveats, especially when it's developed by Western studios. And I saw some Japanese reactions to the reveal too, and you know, it's just a handful of Japanese reactions. So how accurate could it be? Like obviously not all of Japan is feeling like these reactions are feeling, but the sentiments I saw were of the sentiment that it wasn't completely accurate. Like, it seems like they didn't have a Japanese supervisor on their team. Now, how critical and important is that to the mission of making a game that takes place in that period of time, in that place? I would say pretty important, I guess, if you're aiming for accuracy. But then again, it's Assassin's Creed. That was never Assassin's Creed's goal. I would say for visual accuracy, important. Maybe not. Okay, it's not AC's goal to be historically accurate, but you could still strive for it to be visually accurate, you know? I saw a lot of complaints from Japanese people, allegedly, that said, oh, this looks more Chinese than Japanese. I know people like to complain when it's like, oh, you got like the diversity person on hire to like consult with the game and all that. And I understand where people come from with that, you know. I feel like that's a bit of a waste too. But I would say in terms of like, you're gonna represent a culture in a different time period and all that, and it's like not a time period that's your own, at least for things to be visually consistent, I think maybe having someone on the team would be a bit important, I guess. I don't know, because I don't want to bring it to that line of it being like, oh, yes, you have a diversity hire on the game to culturally consult about the game and make changes to the game and affect the game and censor the game. Like, I don't want to bring it to that level, but like, have someone there to be like, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that looks Japanese. That does look Chinese. Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah. Just have someone there to give them a thumbs up. Is that so wrong? It's important for the series with aliens to be accurate. That's not what I'm saying, Goki. Did I say that? I didn't say that. I never did. I don't play Assassin's Creed, so don't force me to cap for a series that I don't play, because I've explicitly said I don't care about it that much. But what I'm saying is, it's different to be historically accurate than visually accurate. Like, you're being accurate to how things looked like visually, the environment, environmentally accurate. I don't care about the history of it, but I think it would be a little bit, I'd say it would be a little bit important to have someone there to say like, oh yeah, that's how the feudal era looked. Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah, that's cool. That doesn't mean that's not the same as me saying, oh, you need to have Yasuke in there portrayed as he appeared historically in reality, meaning he is not the MC of the game, and in reality he is nothing but Nobunaga's cocksleeve. That's not what I'm saying. You can have him as the hero if you want. I'm just making two independent observations, that it seems like Western studios don't like to have Asian people be like the stars of their own game without a few caveats, and two, it doesn't seem like they had someone on the team to actually check it to see if it checks out, you know, visually, environmentally. At least according to actual Japanese people who saw the trailer and commented on it. Now, Goki, notice how I can say all of this and still say that that Grums is a regard. He's a fucking stupid fucking idiot who's obviously manipulating people as part of his culture war grift, and I don't agree with it. I can still think what I think and also think that guy is stupid. I will not appreciate this dingus slander. What do you mean, who? The guy who was crying about Stellar Blade. He's crying about AC now. I guess you haven't. I thought you would have been paying attention to that. The Mark Kern guy? No. Nobel's wrong. This is not a ding-dong afternoon. Okay, let me scroll up. Since pre-doing a Japan game is too little too late. Yeah, that's the one everyone's been asking for, right? Do a game in Japan, do a game in Japan, do a game in Japan. And then Ghost of Tsushima came out and did it better than Ubisoft ever could. With a smaller team, might I add, Sucker Punch is a much smaller AAA studio than any of Ubisoft's departments. But if I wanted enjoyable revisionist history for Japan, I'm just gonna play Samurai Warriors instead. Yeah. Dude, Devin loves Samurai Warriors. Oh, hello, Sab. Hello, Sab. You came in the middle of my rant. They're called undocumented immigrants, Goki. I had a college history teacher one time tell me that one of the more interesting things that people on the left need to hear: you should never judge history by modern standards. Ah, yes, I agree. I think that's one of the most important things that has to be taught. You played Assassin's Creed during a Dinger event? That's true. I never denied that. I did play Assassin's Creed Unity for the Fall of Dingus. I never went back to it, sadly. And I did like what I played of it, but I wouldn't say that makes me a fan of it or makes me like in love with the series. And it certainly has no effect on me caring about the new one. Doesn't care about Assassin's Creed that much, meaning he does care. Got him! Ah, I've been exposed. Yasuke will save hundreds of people in the new Assassin's Creed, then the bad guy will say, burn all records involving Yasuke. The world can never know what happened to the great savior of Nippon. The world can never know the great savior of Nippon was black. I can actually see that happening. I think that would be pretty funny. I actually want that to happen. I remember no one having a problem that he was in Neo 2. If I recall, no one cared that he was in Samurai Warriors 5 either. And I think he had a good design in that game. The thing is, you are based. I agree with you and you have good opinions. Thank you, Sav. Those are my opinions on Assassin's Creed Shadows. Is it Shadow or Shadows? I see. I don't even know if it's plural or not. Plural. I don't even know if it's plural or not. So you can't say, "Ah, Dingus, you seem to care a lot about the game." No, because I don't even know if the title is plural or not. Exposed. I'd say no one carry was in Neo or Samurai Warriors 5 because it was Asian people discussing their history. That is another good point. Neo and Samurai Warriors 5 were developed by Asian studios. So if they want to include Yasuke, then yeah, like that's literally their history. They can include him if they want. I haven't played Assassin's Creed since 2, so I don't care. The only one I played was Unity. What are we looking at? We are 10. We are 10 ooses. 10 to 15. Alright, let's keep doing splat zones. I think the last good Assassin's Creed game was Syndicate. Was Syndicate before or after Unity? I think I might enjoy the 3 2D platformer Assassin's Creeds. Just because something is a 2D platformer doesn't mean I'm gonna automatically enjoy it. Now, Sucker Punch is a Western studio, correct? It's possible to do it correctly. And do it correctly with a smaller staff than Ubisoft's. It's possible to do it. Like, people like Ghost of Tsushima. It was a good game, you guys. And pretty amusing, too, because no one had really high hopes for it before it came out. And then it rocked the world. So I'm not saying it's impossible for Western studios to do it right. I'm saying it seems to be, for the most part, like outside of cases like that, that Asian culture isn't really respected. It was because Sleeping Dogs bombed, obviously. If I'm not mistaken, Sucker Punch hired Japanese historians to help them construct the region and story to an extent. They should have done that for this game then. Well, maybe not necessarily for the story, because again, it's not AC is not about being historically accurate, but at least for the region and how it looks, because, like, why else would there be Japanese people saying Ubisoft got it wrong? They obviously fucked up somewhere, you know, I'm not Japanese, so I don't know where they fucked up, but obviously the Japanese were not impressed. But it was just a couple tweets, so maybe just extremely nitpicky people. Maybe they already had a bone to pick with Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed. Oh my lord. Dude, what the? There's two back there. Ran out of ink. Okay, I got it. Why did I move right into that? I could have dodged that with a squid roll and I didn't. The Japanese voiceover was lip synced. Yeah, I feel like I could understand if you're not able to do that for every language, but it's a game that takes place in Japan. You probably should have done that for Japanese at least. All right, we got a wipeout. Look, everyone's talking about Assassin's Creed today, but what about the new Mario Party? Like, that's the real leak for today. I was talking about it earlier. A new Mario Party is on the way. Holy shit, man. It's confirmed. The leaks are real. It's happening. It's probably going to be the first thing they reveal on the June Nintendo Direct. I can't wait for them to fuck it up again. I can't wait for it to not include the Rigardi mode. I'm so hyped, you guys. It's probably going to have like 70 mini games. Less playable characters than the last entry, and probably 4 boards. Dude, did you see that guy jump? That guy was on one. Yeah, I hope this Mario Party is also historically accurate. It needs to accurately portray the genocide of the Toads. You know, when Bowser turned them all into brick blocks? As per the story of Mario 1. It's actually what happened, by the way. He actually did that. He turned all the Toads into blocks, and that's why you never see any. It's in the manual that no one read. Apparently, Bowser is a master in black magic. Guys, I'm gonna give you Paper Mario, so don't complain when Mario Party sucks, right? Well, I think if they reveal it in the June Direct, it'd probably be like an October, November release. It kind of makes sense because it's been 3 years since Superstars, and when Superstars came out, it was 3 years since Super Mario Party. And Mario Party releasing at the end of a system's lifespan is pretty typical. Mario Party 3 released at the end of the 64, Mario Party 7 at the end of the GameCube, and even Mario Party 9 at the end of the Wii. It's like an easy way for them to say that they have a Mario Party game coming out. Well, I mean, rather, it's easy for them to say they have a Mario game coming out and it's just a Mario Party game. Well, I'm sure we'll get a release date. Games like that, like, they had to have been working on that one since, you know, the release of the last one. So that's why the last one didn't get DLC, because they just went straight to working on the next one. Probably gonna be like an asset flip situation. Look, for me, just give me at least 6 boards, not fucking 4, and give me a lot of characters, and make sure the minigames are fun. I really can't ask for that much else, because it's Mario Party. I'm just assuming online is a given, because the last 2 had online, so not really a specific request for me to make. We can do a Anleet collab day 1 for that. Dude, that would be pretty fun. Oh shit. It was like modern Mario sports games. It's not worth your money. The last one was good. The Superstars. Genuinely good game. It just did not get DLC, and that's what fucking killed it. Sadly, we'll never get Dave playing another Mario Party game. You can tell him it's online too. He'll probably still not play it. Now, those games work better in a party-style setting, right? I said collab with Ann. That guy. No, John, we're not playing Mario Party. Oh, Phil, we're not playing Mario Party? No, John, we're not playing Mario Party. Was it Mario Gold pretty good? Mario Gold? Which one are you referring to with that? Oh, Mario Golf. I liked it, but I felt like they ended the content too early. The content ended too soon with that one. I felt like they were just getting started, and then they were like, okay, that's the last of the content. Bye-bye. I feel like mechanically Mario Tennis on Switch was a better game because they kind of turned it into a fighting game, and support was longer than Mario Golf support for sure. It was like a full year of support. They were hitting all the tips goals. But dude, that game's dead. No one plays it. Right? Nobody's talking about it. Whereas Mario Golf, I didn't dislike it, but they took away some stuff from the GameCube version that people appreciated. And the support was like, non-existent. It had to have been less than a year, and then they pulled the plug. If you want to talk about like not supported games at all, like Mario Strikers, I know that got less than a year. Less than a full year, and they pulled the plug. That one really felt undercooked. It was pretty disappointing given how much people like the Wii one. But for the Mario Party games on Switch, I feel like they have been of a consistent enough quality that it's fair to say it's a return to form. They're not bad games. Whereas you can easily find critiques with the Mario sports games on Switch. I feel like the Mario Party games are good enough. I ran out of ink. The fucking clubs are pay to win, right? Remember when Dave was lagging up the whole game on Mario Golf? I remember it every day, Carl. Because I was there. Then he left my lobby, and the connection immediately shot up from like 2 bars to 4 bars. It's pretty good. And then he was talking about how the game was lagging. People pointed out, because he went to the home menu, how he was clearly on Wi-Fi. He like tried to gaslight us by saying that it wasn't on Wi-Fi, and then he went to check his fucking LAN adapter, and it was unplugged. He had like the loose LAN adapter that always unplugs without him knowing it. Like you fucking tug on that thing, and it disconnects itself. And then on top of that, that was like probably back when his internet was getting fucked with too. So you have like all those things coming together, coalescing. It's a recipe for disaster. No fucking wonder I couldn't play the game with them. Yeah, the GameCube sports games were the best ones. Yeah, you should have got the Switch OLED. Built-in LAN port. Wouldn't have to use this finicky LAN adapter anymore. Yet he says there's no reason to have the OLED model. would say it's better to have a built-in port for something like a LAN situation rather than having to rely on an adapter, which could fucking disconnect you randomly and have you rely on Wi-Fi in the middle of a fight. And you don't even notice it because you never go to the home menu. It's not like the game alerts you and tells you, oh, you're playing on Wi-Fi now. It doesn't really do that. The Comcast saga was funny. It was incredibly funny. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, dude. Why Dave didn't try to sue Why Dave didn't try to sue Comcast is beyond me. They probably gave him a free year or something. I don't know. He doesn't have the money to sue him. But they didn't want to lose Dave as a customer, so I could see him being a Karen, and then eventually they cut a deal with him. Alright, if you don't bring this to, you know, the FTC, you know, the Better Business Bureau, or whatever the hell you want to bring it to, we'll give you, like, a year of free internet. How's about that? Dave's like an idiot who doesn't know anything about bartering, so he's like, okay. Maybe they didn't offer it to him, but he straight up harassed them for that deal, and then eventually they gave it to him. There has to be lawyers who would do that just to sue for free. Rakata said it was legal. Rakata said it was legal for me to sue Comcast. Bish. Bish. Cocksucker. Rakata said I could sue him anytime I want, bish. You better give me a year free internet. Your employee was fucking with me, bish. I couldn't play Splatoon, bish. They probably upped his business package too. Because, you know, he didn't have the highest one. But we have a dingus twerking email now that Twitch allows it. No, because I'm out of slots. Until Waffins comes here and gives like 100 gift subs to push us to like 190, we're not going to get another animated emote slot. No! My Waffins money! Didn't he start bragging recently about having an upgraded internet? Did he? Was that from a pre-stream? Oh, you know what? I remember that. Now that I'm thinking about it, there was a pre-stream in which he mentioned an internet upgrade. It was a week or two ago. Well, there you go. That probably had something to do with it. It would be weird if they made him wait that long. The Comcast stuff happened in, what, September last year? Yeah, we'll upgrade your internet, but wait until May. What is this team? Both mine and theirs. What is my team and what is their team? Why can't I get a hit off? Why can't I hit it? Oh shit. Why didn't anyone ink the opposite wall? I could have survived. Gotta get a special out. Oh my god, we're felted. Oh wow, I got someone.
I'm gonna let it circulate. Give me a G, I ain't Hercules. Buy me a permit, a percolate. Crushed up bitch, I don't think we deserve a lane. Busting the shots in his vertebrae. We made this white tea burgundy. Feed game bitch, it ain't hurting. Oh yeah.
Oh my lord. We actually took it back and gave them a 70 penalty. Holy shit. Because I forced that brush to move back. I stopped them from defending. As if it matters, because they're now in the lead. Oh, they're still in the lead. They never lost the lead. They never did. Oh yeah. Dude, half of this dude's songs are like he mumbles some nonsense and then says, oh yeah. It's like if Luigi was a rapper. What about the spaghetti? What about the meatballs? What about the lasagna? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Bowser. Princess. Toad. Oh yeah. Luigi. Yeah, he'd be little Luigi. Oh yeah. He'd have like his cap would be turned backwards. He'd have shades on. I'm seeing it in my head right now. I like what I'm seeing. What you gonna do? Oh yeah, I was not bad, but a young nigga back then. Not from the block, wanna get on my pad down. I got a motorcycle, so I roll with a magnet. I'm twisting my fingers, she know that I'm magnet. That boy not yellow, that boy get back there. That boy not yellow, that boy get back though. Free big too, cause he told me to trap. That bitch not Christian, that bitch get back. He'd have like a Toad behind him. He'd have shades on too and like headphones. Scratching the turntables. Oh shit, we gotta wipe out. He says, oh yeah. The Toad behind him says, oh yeah. Whoa, we actually took back the lead. Oh yeah. I know, I agree. That is definitely an oh yeah moment. Oh yeah. Will Lil Luigi be doing stupid dances to the music video with the Toads and the Shy Guys? Absolutely. It would be boogieing on the dance floor. Absolutely, they would be doing that. The Shy Guys and Toads would be multicolored too. They all wouldn't be the same color, so it'd be like a rainbow. Luigi be in the middle. And he'd have chains too. He would have chains. The chains would be like he would have a mushroom chain on, and then a fire flower chain, and then a superstar chain. All three of those chains. And then he would have the mic in one hand, and in the other hand he would be holding onto the wire from the microphone. And he'd be kind of swaying left and right because you know, you can't really dance. But if you sway left and right while singing, it kind of looks like you're dancing. Especially when there's like flashing lights everywhere and there's like Toads dancing around you and Shy Guys. It's not necessarily Luigi, but there's like a Mario. They had Mario do that once. Let's see if I can find it. If you know, you know. It would be like this. Imagine this, but with Luigi. It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's this, but with Luigi. This is real. This is official Nintendo endorsed image. I know, when I saw this shit growing up, I was like, there's no way this is real. It actually is real. They made this for the Super Mario Pinball Land commercial in Japan only. So it would be that with Luigi. And it's just him saying, oh yeah. And I just picture a bunch of Shy Guys and Toads next to him. And there's more flashing lights. And of course he has the shades on. More chains too. Now they got the cap right. The cap is turned to the side. I think Luigi would have his cap turned all the way around. What's Luigi's favorite alcohol? White Claw. Oh, speaking of beverages, I should go get my own. I'm out of pink lemonade. Give me 1 second. I don't know if I want to queue up. Because I might join a battle too quickly. Alright, I'll leave it here. Give me 1 second. BRB. Alright, water has been acquired. I'm ready to continue existing, man. We got 53 more minutes of Splat Zones. Oh man, imagine if it's Flam Blitz next. I'm gonna cry. Just put the kitty headphones back on and got hit with the heart. The beat was most definitely hit, sir. Hey, finally logged off. Chill Return podcast, then more Fallout for fun. Less rage, more fun. Before the balance patch and Akuma. May 17th, 2024. Dude, Ricada is actually streaming for once. Wow. Congratulations. I'm watching Akino IDUB stuff. Man, is it painful? Yeah. Been catching up with it too. I think it's plainly evident that they watch the show now. That they're looking at Kino Casino now. Because I don't think they really have many. They always talk about the haters, but they never name the haters. But they talk about the things they talk about whenever they talk about the haters. It's like they're so obviously talking about the Kino Casino. Like on the latest episode, you hear IDUB say "ring it up," and then he does the same gesture that Andy does whenever Andy says "ring it up." Ralph Dub, ring it up. Anissa Dub, ring it up. IDUB's Dub. It's like, okay, well, you're clearly taking gestures from them. And I don't know of any other person that watches their podcast enough to make fun of them to the point that it would get their attention. And then you have to consider too that there's like Kino Casino viewers that like go to their videos and comment on it. It's like how they commented on Dave's Ricada React, and they spammed him with Kino Casino comments, and Dave was like, I don't know what the fuck any of this is from. They did the same thing to IDUBs, so like they have to know where the hater comments are coming from. Like they can't act stupid, especially when you're saying shit that they say on their own show. Like it's obvious that you watch the program, sir. 100% they watch, yeah. Cause like who the fuck else would they be watching? Like how many other IDUBs haters exist? I'm sure a lot of them do. I'm sure a lot of them are in the chat right now. But how many of them exist like that make videos on the subject actively? And specifically in regards to the stupid ass podcast he does with the woman who ruined his life. Probably not many. Is there a bot in the daily rap comments giving the bullet points of the video? That's Overpowered Boone using a bot. Overpowered Boone himself is not a bot, but he uses AI to give summaries of Phil's videos. And it's not just the daily rap. Not many are possibly A-logging him. Yeah, I don't see the iTubes detractor community existing like that. Oh yeah, that was an L.
Around town and your girl likes the good. Swagged up, rich, and I look that good. Megan good.
I was gonna watch last night's, but the AI post was there, so I didn't have to listen to his whining. Yeah, big ups. He's unintentionally doing the Lord's work. Yeah, it's not always the first comment there. If you give it like a couple hours, then he'll do it. You know, he's not paid to do that, Jizzy, so, you know, you gotta wait for his comment to show up first. Well, that was awful. I don't think I've moved at all tonight. I'm like back to, because after I spend points, I'm gonna be back. Dude, I'm gonna be near close to 0 after spending points. Dude, I have to get 1,000 points to even get a shot of entering S+ rank. And therefore unlocking X rank. This is pretty tough. And I'm on Splat Zones on top of that, like my favorite mode in the game. Like, come on. It's like you gotta spend 170 points just for the chance to win at least 300 points. It's like a net gain of 130 points. And if you get an L streak, you're just gonna get... I've gone into depth before. I went into depth last season. Point depth. I was in depth with points. I gotta spend points to start a streak. Now you could say, oh, Dingus, just play open ranked. Okay, I play open ranked and I win 8 points per victory. 8 points. And with ranked open, you can go with friends. So I'm going against teams that are all on Discord. I don't think so. Like, obviously the teams are on Discord here too, in series. But at least in open rank, there's like the 100% guarantee that they are absolutely on Discord. Whereas for here, you can't queue up with your pals. Bidubs would drop his harpy and act like he did in 2016. He had to be back up the ladder. I think it's a case like with Dave, where the humor has just changed. He's grown up, he's grown up, he's become a mature adult, man. He doesn't have time for that shit, man. Don't you know that was bigotry? And he's apologized for that. He's like mature now. He's so much better. Shit. I got one, but he got me. But kick exists. I don't like it's not an issue of the platform or that the issue is him. It's not the issue of where he does it. I think he has fundamentally changed so much that you cannot have old iDubbbz back. He doesn't exist. He's not even locked away in some compartment within his soul. He's just gone. Rotted away. Degraded. It's the iDubbbz of today. Like, I just don't think he even has that kind of humor style left in him. Because they were talking about it on that recent episode, yesterday's Kino Casino. They were talking about it, and it was like, the segment I saw, it was like they were talking about a skit that he did recently, and their camera guy, I think his name is Dave or Dane? Got another guy named Dave, right? But they were talking about it with iDubbbz. He was like, yeah, I know you well enough to know that you were not comfortable doing that skit, correct? And it was like, it wasn't like the skit was offensive. The skit wasn't offensive, but he was uncomfortable filming it. Oh, Final Fantasy X, classic. Never played it.
Shouts out to my mom, I love you. Yes, you can cry to this. Yes, I love you too. If anything just happened, no, just know this. I live for you.
Okay, Dane. Okay. I guess whenever I hear something that sounds remotely close to Dave, I just hear what I want to hear.
So I can respect it. Really, I value friends. You feel me? OG told me keep your heart, keep spreading love and play your part. I just do the best that I can, say real things and help my friends. I am not perfect, but I am great because I keep a smile. I know you are a superstar.
I wonder who was lucky YouTuber who had the upload that he stole the sample music from.
RP to your dead family. I love you, base world for life. And I want you to have a good night, and I want you to have a good day. Everybody know I see weird things, but it's gonna be okay.
This motherfucker turning the party? What is he saying to me?
Sometimes I cry, but it's okay. We'll be alright. I made this for all my people that's alive right now, cause sometimes, man, I feel dead. We all
Sometimes it's hard to survive, you guys. I guess.
Everybody that's in the sky, everybody that's out here, we alright. It's okay to cry.
Well, I think with Peace, you could argue that he's small enough to where he's not on Mr. I almost said the P word on the purple platform. He's not on Mr. YouTube's radar.
You know, just spread my music. And if anything ever happens to me, you know, I love you guys, man. The tears coming to my eyes, just saying this, nothing's promised. The world's real creep, things get real shiesty. You know, like I said, I'm young based.
Wow, low B, more like low based. Got tears coming to my eyes too, man. Fucking stung over here. I can't even see the game. Oh my god. Okay, I really wish I could see the game right now. Alright, bro, end the song already. Classic tactic coming up behind me. Don't back up. Don't back up. You're gonna hit. Oh, they got hit. Alright, I think we lost. We can't hold that. If we hold that, it'll be a miracle. Oh my god, no way. No way. No, it's not gonna happen. No, 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 no. No, felt it. Felt it. We actually won. Okay, big ups. Obviously, my bombs had everything to do with that. I had to go gamer mode for a second. Song dedicated to Dingus. Thank you, Jesse. Oh, you know, I really appreciate that, Jesse. It means so much to me. Wow. 4 wins, where that came from. This sounds like that one Persona song, but it's a music video and it's like a real song. So, okay. Like, you know the one where it's like, have, have, ha, ha, have, 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 ha, ha, have. But it's actually a real song, so I got that wrong. Why are you clipping that? I don't know the lyrics. I just sung it how I remembered it. Last time I heard that song was probably when Goon was playing it. Because it was a funny dingus moment. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you for being honest. That's why I like you the most. Never streamed Persona 4? I thought that was a Persona 3 song. Okay, maybe it was from someone else's stream. God, yeah, just like give people shoutouts or nothing. This goes, oh no, you're actually wrong. Okay. Sorry, I don't know the lexicon of like Persona songs and what specific Persona game they play in. Oh, that guy inked a real quick path for me. Thank you. Of course, they have a Gatling and 2 rollers. Oh, I love this comp. This is a beautiful comp. This is not a comp if you enjoy life. This is a comp if you hate life. It's okay. We got a Splash-O-Matic. That guy's gonna be worthwhile to the team. Come on. Ah, I should have squid rolled right there. I had it ready too. I just didn't go for it. Copium, engage. I got one? How? No! I hate triple splashdown. Talk about a panic button special. Ban that special. Ban it now. Look at him, look at him, look at him hide right there. They think I can't see him. Wet flocked! Wet flocked! Belted. Where they at? Where they at? Jesse, where they at? You know they're coming in. Look, you see him. You see him. They're glowing. Coming up. Ah! Level 3 splashdown on Wake Up. It's probably actually a level 3 splashdown because there's 3 shockwaves. You know, in the last game, it was just 1 shockwave. Now we want to give him 3? You think that's enough? It wasn't even in the game at launch. They added it in an update. Like, the game, can you believe the game used to be not as bad as it is now? Just go ahead and ink turf. You know, we're 28 to 77, so we're not losing per se. Actually, we got 3 down, so that's pretty good. The thing is, they only have 1 shooter, if you don't count the Gatling. I think the Gatling's like a backliner. It's very easy to get rid of rollers if you can get a head start on them. You know, if they're coming at you. Where you at? Where you at? Got him. He tried to run away. See? Remember when I said it was easy to get rollers? Now, to be fair, when it's me, you have to sacrifice yourself because it takes so many shots from your gun to kill anyone. But if I had another kind of gun, it would have taken me like 3 shots instead of 5. W. Putting money on Phil doing well for Kuma on night 1 and then getting blown out on night 2. If we assume no one plays in the daytime, could be possible. You know, people got work. I do think nighttime would be prime time, and like when that would be like prime time for him to start getting felted. I can see that happening. Plays well enough on the day stream, he gets gassed up. Starts to fuck up during the night stream when it starts counting because people get off work and they're ready to have fun on level 1. Level 30! Sheesh! Wow, there's only 70 more levels where that came from. Thing is too, since I'm doing this catalog climb a bit early, I don't have the catalog bonus, experience bonus, so I'm just doing it at the standard rate. While suffering, so I'm not even getting the positive reward. Where's my reward? No, really. No, really. Where's my reward? It's been doing that a lot lately, huh? Like just demanding where his reward is at. Where's my positive reward? Where is my reward? It's like he has a mindset of a gacha player. Gotcha. I don't know what would possibly give him that kind of mentality. Oh, are we winning? Thank you, teammates. Too bad they have a fucking blobbler. That was mine. Where's mine at? Oh, he's hiding right there. Toss a bomb. Where you at? Where you at? Oh my god, he's a kraken. I was gonna say squid, giant squid. He's an octoling, he can't be a giant squid. DSP, you don't get instant reward unless you swipe your credit card. Yeah, but when you go over there asking for like rewards for like giving him likes on a stream, he's like, so what you're saying, right, is that you guys want instant gratification. You guys gotta understand that real life doesn't work like that. The planet doesn't work like that. Reality doesn't work like that. Like, it's not about instant gratification. Oh, you're gonna get a reward. That's what you guys want, right? Like, you want a fucking reward for all of this, right? Like, it's not how the planet works. But then he goes like somewhere in another crab's treasure, and he doesn't get like a, I don't know what, he doesn't get something that he would deem a reward worthwhile of the effort he put in to get to that area, and he's like, well, that's not my fucking, where's my fucking reward at? That's not a good enough reward. That was like a waste of my time. But you can't be like that to him, but he can be like that to you. Fair enough, I guess it is this stream. Well, he shouldn't cry then when he doesn't get the instant gratification of putting on the fucking glasses. Correct? Wings is like, where's Ash? Phil's like, where's my instant reward? I know he's kind of always been saying it, but it's like, especially as of the last week, it's been getting crazy bringing it up. Yeah, he did it very recently on a Fallout 4 stream. It was over the likes too. It was like talking about likes. Oh, what do you get for the 100 likes? You get the positive satisfaction. You get to feel good about helping out a streamer. It's like, some of you need to understand, right? That's like not about the instant reward. Like, a lot of you guys want the instant gratification. That's why so many modern games give you nothing rewards. Exactly. Dave isn't the only one who acts like that. It's a symptom of modern gaming as a whole. And it's kind of like it's like a feedback loop. Phil acts like that because modern gaming treats him like that. Modern gaming conditions him to act like that. Therefore, he acts like that even more. That's why he gets grouchy when he plays a game that doesn't like coddle him for a change. A very negative relationship, parasitic, if you will. He doesn't play any of the looter shooters. It's so weird too, right? Because that'd be like a game you would play for instant rewards and gratification, right? Like your dailies and shit. And he does understand the positivity of dailies because he plays WWE Champions. But why doesn't he play looter shooters? He's like, no, that's a waste of your fucking time, right? But playing a gacha game isn't. The eternal machinations of Philip Paul Burnell never cease to astound me. Weird about Borderlands? It's probably the humor, honestly, of Borderlands. It's cringe! Newest big looter shooter that's not Destiny? Destiny. That's why he makes fun of Destiny whenever he can. Might have PTSD from not having Rambo to play with, dude. Fallout 4's looter shooter TBH. But that's not multiplayer. That's not the same kind of thing. tried to play Overwatch 2, remember? The problem was fucking Blizzard wouldn't let him. We would have had like a week of Overwatch 2 streams were it not for Blizzard being fucking morons. As my favorite King Diddy Duke, this is how you don't play. Because it's barely even gameplay. It's more just him sitting there and talking and ranting and raving and complaining. Oh yeah, you can play Borderlands single player, but like the appeal is doing it with a friend, right? Doing it with a friend. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Well, you wouldn't want to endure the cringe humor alone, would you? Some things are way harder, like the endgame style raid bosses. Looter shooters tend to do that though. Like they buff up the HP if you're on your own. It's what makes that shit unfun unless you're with a buddy. What was the game I played that did that? I know I played something that had that, and I didn't like it. I can't even remember, but I've played games with that mechanic before. Incentivizes you to play with friends. And DSP's played games like that too. Gotham Knights, for example. It was pretty recent. That was such a big complaint that made it into like his final over the credits review of that game. Like he fought glitched versions of bosses. Like he fought the co-op version of bosses when he should have been fighting the single player version. Because of that, he had to deal more damage. Monster Hunter is a looter shooter? Well, instead of shooting, you're kind of like swinging a sword and shit, right? I'd say that's accurate. Big ups, Plane One. Welcome to the Splatoon chill. I'm spraying and I'm praying. Oh no, I don't disagree. It does have that grinder mindset to it. It's just like applying looter shooter to that is kind of weird on the face of it, but it does make sense when you think about it. Whoa, dude, I need one more victory to get a... Whoa, would that be the first successful streak of the stream? Maybe. Whoa, Guttleman, I'm getting word from the trolls. I'm ranked number 3 in the Splatoon 3 category? Whoa, buddy. It must be a slow night, am I right, fellas? It's because Putz isn't on. I spent way too many late nights with Monster Hunter playing with randoms. Now that game seems like it'd be fun to play with randoms in, though. Though I liked watching Ann play with Rydrake and the Shiba when they were still doing that. And of course, thank Capcom for putting an end to the Monster Hunter streams, because they put in that new bullshit with mods. And if Ann isn't playing as like a half-naked Huntress lady, then what's the point? Right? Wow, guys, it took like a full minute to queue up. I don't know. You guys said this game was popping. It took a full minute to queue up. I don't know what's going on here. Randoms are usually a positive experience against some real bad players. That shit would happen to me in Toontown. The Toontown competitive drama. Ah, yes. If you don't have sound, They don't want you around, baby. Alright, jumps are up. Can I just have another easy match? We're gonna end my 5-win streak. Oh god. Let me know. Oh, hello, GPM. GPM, I was like, thanking you for the raid, and Jizzy was like, Dingus, just shut the fuck up. He's not even here. He's on Troville already. I was like, okay. Don't even bother, Dingus. He's not even here. He just fucking raid and left. So let me reiterate, thank you GPM for the raid earlier. Wow, I hope you had fun on your stream. I saw you beat Wallace and Gromit. Well, that's a fun game. I like Wallace and Gromit. Remember when they fought the murderous chicken? That was a pretty funny episode. You'll watch the VOD? Thank you, GPM. We got song requests on. I am trying to climb up the ladder. I'm level 30 out of 100, and I need to be level 100 by the end of the season, or I'm like gonna commit seppuku. I already fucked up one season. I can't lose another, bros. Right. Oh my god. Okay, we got him. Alright, we got it back. Allegedly. That guy fell off. Oh, there's one up here. Oh, shit. Oh, I still got someone. Oh, come on. I got one and they still took it back. Melted. Somehow got that guy way up there, though. Who developed the Wallace and Gromit game? Swear it was a notable dev like Rare. It wasn't Rare. Hello, Cerulean86. What did I think of the Game Boy add-on Switch? It's weird how Super Mario Land isn't a day one game. You think that would have been a day one game, but instead they put Mario Land 2, which is probably for the best because people prefer that one. Pretty cool. I do like Super Mario Land 1. An Alleyway is like a classic, obviously. Same for baseball. I think I played Alleyway before under a different name. I think it was like Arkanoid or something. It's like a classic game. Nintendo doesn't have the rights to fucking whatever that kind of game is. That was just their version of the game. Oh, someone disconnected. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Big up, Siri. Welcome back. The grind continues. The grind and the wine. Look it up, look it up, look it up. Fuck. Oh, they got him before he went first. Booyah! Yeah, Mario Land has a much better soundtrack than people give it credit for. All the Kingdom themes are very memorable and cozy. I think my favorite is the second theme, the second Kingdom theme. I actually put out a tweet about it today on the Nintendo Twitter. That's how legendary the music is. Thoughts on a non-Asian Assassin's Creed protagonist? We already talked about that for like an hour, GPM. It was a very controversial discussion and debate. Many hearts were broken. My very debatable opinions. It was an open dialogue, open forum. Hearts were broken. But my heart will not be broken because I don't intend on playing it, and I don't think you will play it either. But what if you did? I mean, you can say Yasuke was not black because he literally was black. They didn't turn him black; he was already black. Oh, the China Kingdom theme was good too. I would have that as my number 2. I've never played any Assassin's Creed game. I was saying earlier, I played Unity, Seru, for the Fall of Dingus event that I did. It was pretty good. That whole event was just me trying out games that I normally would not play otherwise. And I played it. I couldn't help but think, wow, this is like Sly Cooper. If it like was about real people, because a lot of it was the same jump and hit the circle button style gameplay to sneak around. I was like, wow. It's like, wow, dude, I already know how to do that. Did I win yet? Not yet. I can say, historically speaking, it isn't known if he was a samurai. That is correct. Historical records can only say that he was a servant or maybe a retainer. But if we're gonna cap, AC was never historically accurate to begin with, GPN. Yeah, get your swole 5 eyes out. Highway, I say. I know the lyrics. Oh, señorita. Ese. Camarada. Dongus can't sing to this tune. He's on Twitch and he'll be considered racist by Bezos. Yeah, there you go. That's my excuse. It's not because of my below average comprehension of the Spanish language. No sirree, not one bit. Look, once again, the Spanish language, Cope, I understand it when you speak to me, but I can't speak it back to you. Unless we're doing really basic shit, like a transaction. ¿Tienes un membrecita? ¿Use teléfono? 214-555-222-4455-4455-8866. ¿Quieres una garantía? As long as the gameplay is in Odyssey style, I'll be down. I don't even know, like, what the difference is, because Unity was before Odyssey. I know it got rebooted with Origins, and that's, like, the new modern style that's more action-oriented that DSP and many people allegedly do not like. I don't even understand how it was, like, before even Unity. Like, when people say, I wanted to go back to the Assassin's Creed 2 days, like, I don't even understand what they mean when they say that. I took a bath here, RPG. It was all about stealth kills. I could have sworn I was doing all stealth kills in Unity. Well, maybe I had some one-on-one encounters like that weren't so much about stealth, but I remember doing stealth missions. I was like sneaking around. I was like, oh wow, look, I'm sneaking. It's like Sly Cooper. Oh my god, no! GPM, what did you do? GPM killed my game. What? Oh, pendejo, pendeja. Yeah, if there's only one word you need to know in Spanish, it probably should be that one. Oh, like Hitman. Okay, I get you now. I do remember seeing gameplay of Dave playing Assassin's Creed multiplayer, and I did think when he was playing the multiplayer, and it was an earlier title, it was probably like 3 or maybe even 2. I thought it looked like Hitman when I first saw gameplay of it because of how he was moving around. It was very moving around, kind of stealthily, like it literally looked like he was Agent 47. But then I kept watching, and yeah, it turned out to be Assassin's Creed. I think it was on Tevin's stream, but like he wasn't showing the title, so that's why it was like, oh, Dingus, well, why didn't you fucking read the video title? Because it wasn't on. Because I didn't choose to click on the video. It was like on another stream. Apparently, the Hitman games, like everybody likes those. Gwen told me they're a hot commodity. From Ace Unity onward, the games became more of a kill as you will. Whereas the games before, there was a lot of forced stealth sections. There were stealth sections in Unity that I felt were forced. Well, no, I remember cheesing one, like I just bum rushed and ran past everyone. I don't know if the older games would have allowed you to do that. Adroit can now emulate 38-bit consoles. Or no, you meant 38 consoles, as in the number of consoles it can emulate. Imagine what he could be doing with that mini PC. Yeah, you are right. He could be playing amazing PlayStation 1 classics like Stuart Little 2 and Lilo and Stitch. And Monsters Inc. Scare Island. And A Bug's Life. And Toy Story 2. Wait, no, he already played that one. He actually already played Toy Story 2. Can you believe it? That's a playthrough that exists on DSP Gaming, and somehow he played it all the way to the end on the PlayStation 5. I remember when I played that. That was one of those forgotten playthroughs. No VOD for that exists. Some clips do, though. Oh shit, what are we doing? That guy wanted that kill so bad. Dude, that roller saw me coming. What's wrong with him? How? I filled it with goo. Pickups Heavy Metal Gaming. And he says, El Dingus, and I am not gonna be able to read this. Enjado estaba muy confundido y sorprendido y la larga y escuda grita del ajero. I can't do it. But you're like trying to say I'm better at the game than Phil, I think. No, he never played Toy Story 1, but that is the game he could be playing. Agreed. Yeah, I remember the Ant streams for that playthrough. I think he regretted doing all of them. Swollen Dingus was very confused and was lost in the dark crack of Phil's hole. Okay, maybe I don't know Spanish as well as I thought I did. Or maybe I just had trouble recognizing that line because I've never had anyone tell me before that I was very confused and lost in someone's ass crack. By common phrases, I will be able to identify and understand what you're telling me about. ¿Quieres tacos, mamacita? No, you fucking idiot. I'll give you the fucking chocolate if you don't shut up. God, I'm glad I'm away from that bitch of a Mexican woman who I was slapped in real life. She's treated me like that. What are we looking at for wins? Wow, dude, remember this 5-win streak? What happened to that? So we're 16. 16 to 19. We're actually catching up. No, I'm allowed to do that. I'm Hispanic. It's a self-fel. It's Bezos is just a self-fel. Dingus would never insult me. I never would. Well, that guy is named Fact You. Thankfully, Twitch allows some moderate level of cursing. Probably like a 10-year-old thinking they're being funny. Whoa, we're in the lead! Wow! Would Dingus ever insult you? No. That's what separates me from the guy. Oh my god, we're gonna disconnect. Why would he place an antenna there? Alright, he disconnected. Hello, Moitis. Welcome to the Splatoon chill. I just want to play a game. What's wrong with this? I just want to play one game of Splatoon on my happy-go-lucky stream with all my friends. Why am I not allowed to play a game? I know the trolls are gonna say, "Oh, you're trying to play Splatoon at like almost 2 in the morning." It's like peak Japanese time, stupid. I should be like booting up with all the Japan players. Where's the queue up at, right? Where's my instant reward? Where's my positive benefit? Positive reward status, non-existent. Obviously, the trolls are at fault, man. Alright, time to lose. They keep releasing all these Game Boy games, but they don't release the only ones that matter, Pokemon games. Yeah, it's very curious. It's almost like they're waiting for some sort of opportunity where they can sell them to you again instead of giving them to you for free as part of your online membership that isn't actually free, that you already pay for. I think they recognize it'd be a bit of a detriment considering the Game Boy tier is on the basic tier of NSO. So like you would get Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow just for having the basic membership of NSO. I think they would rather you have. I think they would rather have you pay $50 for that. I think that's a bit fair, right? Like it's fucking Pokemon. Like of course people would pay like that much for a Pokemon on their Switch. $50 for all Pokemon Gen 1, 2 games. People would pog out, they would find ways to hack it, obviously. They gotta have like a 10-year strategy for putting Pokemon games on a Switch. They'll figure it out eventually. Oh, how did I survive that? Oh, big ups. Whoa, thank you, Pim Pam 10 streak. We appreciate it. Thanks for all your support. And we love you. And thank you for your alert, sir. There's usually not ruining shit is that you can't trade with other players. As long as it works with Stadium 1 and 2, I won't be so tilted. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen because when Stadium got added, they explicitly made note that it's not gonna be compatible with any Switch games, or well, rather any Generation 1 or 2 games. But it's like obvious. So I feel like they wouldn't have felt the need to add that disclaimer unless they were confident that eventually they would add Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow and all that. Which I guess big ups for the transparency, but that sucks knowing that like it can't be that difficult. Like nobody really cares about like transferring Pokemon like that. Like not really. There's no Pokemon missing from Gen 1 or 2 that you can't easily get in any other Switch Pokemon game. Like the Pokemon right now that can't be found in any Switch game, it's like a couple of Gen 5 Pokemon and one Gen 6 Pokemon, and they're probably all gonna be in Legends Z-A. I do think this is just wrong. Well, it's because of you, Seru. Specifically, just you, that we can't even have like a compromise. If we can't have a compromise, we just can't have anything. What is PK Hex? A thing that lets you generate Pokemon? It's about half the fan base is fucking regarded and can't use it correctly. Then they get disqualified from tournaments. True story. Well, I didn't think Bubbles could reach that high. Where is he? Got him. And I can't wait till we move on to Stadium 2. I can start using my bro Shuckle. We'll have the special split, special attack and special defense. We won't have the proper physical special split yet, but we'll have special defense. We'll have my bro Sudowoodo, Hitmontop, Ampharos. And they're all gonna have garbage rental sets. I can't wait. Were you telling me you don't have friends, TRBG? But no, you're right. I mean, how much does Stadium cost just to buy? 80 bucks or something back in the day? Fucking better let me trade. Shit. It was not gonna be a full console Pokemon game with like a full-fledged adventure. The least you could do is let me trade Pokemon within it and get my fucking Gengar, my fucking positive reward. Oh man, is this another... You lose twice before you win once? Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning. For me. Which means we have a switcheroony. What do they mean by that? Can't wait for Clan Blitz. Clan Blitz is coming at you. Listen up. It's going down, you guys. And they say... Whoa, Kimosabe. No, they actually say... Hello, where's the map? Oh my god, it's Rainmaker. Help! Haunter is cooler than Gengar. In Stadium, yes. Haunter's been hard carrying, man. I sleep on a king mattress? I do. A very specific thing to bring up, though. What, you peeking outside or something? You said it's 1 a.m. Okay, but that doesn't mean I want to go to sleep unless you want me to. I used to sleep on a king, now I have a queen. Huge downgrade. I honestly think, Carl, my bed is too big. I need to acquire some more hoes. Why do I need a big bed? Yeah, you wouldn't understand. Because you know, because I'm like a small little string bean. So when I have a big bed, it makes me, it helps me compensate for not being big elsewhere. Of course, I'm not talking about my penis size. Obviously, that's right. I'm gonna bring it to penises before anyone else can. Oh shit, it's this beat. I'm reminded of the Simpsons when Homer goes to Kirk's apartment. He's got like a F1 car, race car bed. I sleep in a race car. What kind of bed do you sleep in? I sleep in a car with my fucking wife. Yeah, that race car bed was sick though. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's where Luigi kicks in. These are Luigi's backup singers. Huge Kirk L? How is it a huge Kirk L? Imagine wanting to sleep next to Marge. Oh, homie! I was at the supermarket. They had a sale on potatoes. Oh, sheesh, shut up, bitch. Am I right, fellas? Heyo. He lost his family that same episode. I actually commend The Simpsons on like sticking to that and not like making it all better by the end of the episode. Imagine watching the episode for the first time. What were those forums that would shit talk The Simpsons back in the day? They must have lost their fucking mind when that episode aired. What? It's not all just magically resolved by the end of the episode? Six people crashed to bed all at once after a high school party, not like an orgy or anything. So like, it's just literally 6 people crashing the bed, like too tired to even fuck. I can't say I've ever had that happen. I've had one person crash like that. Suffer, Millhouse, there, Suffer. Wait, how did he get that? You see that? Where did he get the little hat? The third one. He had the little headband hat of the Pearl from the DLC. Dingus, you obviously played the DLC. Okay, like I'm starting conversation. God. Oh my god. You know how Dave feels when he like starts a Street Fighter stream and then ends it and he feels like he got nowhere? That's literally me right now. Aside from acquiring 6 levels for the catalog, I've literally gone nowhere. I've bounced back and forth here in terms of progression. Hello, Rydrake. Hello, Rydrake. Hello, sir. Oh, yeah. you knew Carl threw parties every night. He didn't tell you? Carl needs to tell his bar story again, where he went out to the Nevada desert. I don't know if he wants that story known publicly. Carl's quite the party animal. Okay, he says he doesn't want to tell it. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. I'll carrot dangle you, Delorio. I'm sorry. Yeah, he says not right now. You gotta get Carl on the mic for that one. I think Carl would tell that story funnier on the mic than if I were to make him type it out. So that's my copium for that. Oh my god. I saw someone move. What? That guy was like a ninja. Oh my lord. Look at him, look at him. No way! What kind of name is that? For Esky? When is Carl on the mic to tell that story? That's a good question. I don't know. I can't see a reason why I would have Carl on the mic for a stream. We don't play anything that we could play together in. There's one there. Oh my god. Help! Look at him, look at him, look at him. Some backup. Oh, that wasn't in Nevada? I must have remembered that story incorrectly then. It was pretty late when you told it. Oh, wow. Wow, they went for it? They actually went past the ink vac? That's some dedication. Okay, can I display myself to victory? Barely pushed it back. I've told the story on mic before, a lot of people know. Well, evidently Deloreal does not know it. I'm not forcing you to tell it, but I'm just saying. I feel like you would tell that story better on mic than through text. So don't spoil the story. You'll get another opportunity to tell it one day. And Deloreal better be there. Oh my god. It's gonna be felted, 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 felted. I should have had back up there. Please, come on! Where's my help? Where's Ash? Do I have no one else here with me? Ah, voice crack. Sorry. Where the hell is everyone? Can we get someone here, man? Okay. Okay, there. We got it. It does, nothing else matters. Literally nothing else matters. We can lose and I'll be happy. Well, I mean, what are you talking about? Obviously, I want us to win. I'm just saying we could not get the knockout and I'll be happy. We won. PS1 Spider-Man had an N64 version? Oh yeah, that one had the comic strips for the cutscenes. That's kind of a fun idea. Yeah, Splatfest is this Friday to Sunday. Friday at 7 p.m. Central, Tevin time, to Sunday 7 p.m. Tevin time. Oh, we were just talking about the Monsters Inc. game earlier. Dude, you can complete this game in like 2 hours. Whenever I did replays of it growing up, I would do like a portion of school day. We come back from school, I would do like 1 level and be like, okay, I will do the next level tomorrow. And I would stretch that game out like 12 days. Your Switch is dead again? Oh, so reliable. What do you get at rank 100? Well, all the ranks up to that point, you get a bunch of useless cosmetic items. And at level 100, you get something cool. Usually it's an emo. And this isn't the kind of game where you can pay for it. GPM, you can't pay for rank levels. You have to grind. You know, because Nintendo's not about microtransactions like that, right? So you can't just pay your way to level 100. You actually have to have skill, right? But there's nothing in these catalogs that gives you an advantage in the game. Unless you want to count like the clothes that have abilities that you may want. But you can just get something else in a store with that same ability. That's true. There are amiibos that give you exclusive outfits in this game. But the abilities themselves aren't anything that you can't get yourself. And so cosmetically, yes, you're missing content. But functionally in the game, it's like, well, it's something that, you know, other clothes, you know, it's not like other clothes can't replicate the effect. Oh, that was so desperate. See that? I blame Ood Noodle for that. The Diddy Kong Racing music. When the fuck is that coming on the Switch? That and Donkey Kong 64. Dude, what is he doing? What is he doing? No way! The absolute nerve! How are you doing? You got a split one Wii U the other day? Hey, big ups. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Fuck this fucking game, man. Brand new for 200 bucks, I had to. Does it just have Splatoon 1 pre-installed? I thought for visual design, only the Wind Waker Wii U was different from the base model. Like you have the black one, you have the white one, and then you have the black one with the Wind Waker decals. The white JP one with the Sisters amiibos? And it came with the amiibos? It probably didn't. But what if it did? Also, it's white? That came out wrong. It has less gigabyte space is what I meant. It was brand new? Yeah, but it doesn't have a lot of space. Why? Now I know the trolls are saying, Dingus, you can just add space. Like, that's not the point. Ah, yes, now I must purchase a whole new situation to add space onto my Wii U when the fuckers at Nintendo could have just, like, put the space there themselves. It is 32 GB? A 32 GB white Wii U? Never heard of it. Alright, I guess I was exposed. Now remember when we used to think, oh man, it can't possibly get any higher than 32 gigabytes for Nintendo games, Nintendo consoles. 32 gigabytes, you're living on the edge. And then it just became easier, cheaper, and more accessible to buy space. knew. He knew. I knew that he knew that I knew that he was up there. Oh shit, he knew I knew that he knew that I was there. Huh? White 32 gigabyte ones exist. I just wouldn't want a white one, period. It just doesn't. I don't know. I just always preferred the black design. The white one reminds me too much of the baby kitty Wii. Oh, we're felted, dude. Rainmaker is insane. You just like instantly lose your streak. There's no fucking point, man. I gotta struggle endlessly to get a dub, but then I lose just like that, right? I'm wishful thinking if they let me use my Switch SD card on the Switch too, but I can dream. I don't think that's happening. But never say never. You don't want to buy another terabyte card. I know how that feels. Well, actually, the act of buying a terabyte card specifically, I do not know that feel. But I know the feel of having the buy storage. Oh, dude, I love snipers. Right there in my favorite position, right as I get near the Rainmaker. No, I don't know why. Maybe because I'm bad at the game or it's pretty late. I could have sworn a teammate grabbed it. Just kind of walked past me. And then he splatted me. Where's he going? Well, that's the last one there. Wish I had saved my special, though. Think about my Switch and just put the big SD card in before booting it up. It didn't come with an SD card, did it? It was just the internal memory? No, it didn't. You had to supply your own. What? Oh boy. Like when my buddies need specials though, their specials are never active. That guy's a god at squid rolling. Oh no! That guy's gonna get to the goal. Okay, we have a wipeout. It doesn't fucking matter though, because nothing is painted. Right? They're at 22. I'm trying to paint. I don't have time to clear a path. Well, I do, but like I don't have time to clear a path for you, Rue. Someone else should grab it. Right from behind. Can't even bring it to checkpoint. That is so amazing how... Always feels like my team has the hardest time. Whereas they just gotta exist, and they instantly bring that to the goal. Now you could be saying, Dingus, you could be playing better. You would not be wrong to say something like that. Again, I'm only an uncontested Splatoon god because nobody else here plays it, like to the insane degree that I do. So I can never be contested on anything. Everything I say about the game is correct. It must be correct because no one else exists to tell me otherwise. One day we're gonna get a random guy from the category who's like, Dingus, you suck! And I'm gonna be like, ban that guy. Ban. He's contesting the narrative. Oh my god, I tried to clear it up front. Oh, damn it. Sniper. I could be doing better, I agree. Oh, we're 6 points away from closing it. I should have got the Splatana, opened up the way for him, and then maybe he would have done a struggle session to break the lead. Man, even when they get it back, I feel like they can get like a much further push than we can. Like I feel if we felted them and we got a chance to get it back, we wouldn't even bring it past mid. Their stringer is too goated. You see, we had a push there, but again, felt it. Holy shit. Oh man, wasn't I at 300 points like 2 series ago? Oh, I feel like Master Zangief right now. It's cause it's Rainmaker. Oh god, I'm at 43 points. If I can't win this, if it's like 3 L's in a row, it's like instant, immediate point depth. I'm gonna be bankrupt, dude. Nope. Oh, he got one shot out at least. Why are they still going for me? Leave me alone. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Who on ahead? I'm not the one to be carrying the fucking Rainmaker, like, I'm sorry. I wish I had Putz on the team. Putz can carry it. Yeah, remember that Kiwi Tapes video on Putz said something to the effect of, Putz desires the Rainmaker, even though it would probably be better used in the hands of his teammates. And I'm like over here like, no, motherfucker, no. I think Putz can keep the Rainmaker. I will not contest Putz having the Rainmaker. Oh my god, where are they at? Two down. Oh man, if he had saved that reef slider, could have instantly popped the bubble there. Funny how Kiwi Tapes hasn't done a DSP video. I don't fault him for that. It would take a lot of research. And you would have to like deal with the people who want it to be factually accurate. And you know, there's so many other documentaries and videos, lore videos exist by people who actually know about the guy too. I think he feels like, I don't want to speak for him, but maybe that it would be kind of redundant. Whereas, like, for example, like, I don't think anyone had like a good video on Putz that wasn't just the gameplay screaming segments before Kiwi Tapes. Which is why it made him so upset when that video came out. Even though it didn't even have anything bad on him. There really was nothing like factually bad in that video except for him yelling at the kid at the tournament. But that was like, there wasn't even a video of that. People know that it happened, but there wasn't video of it. That's like the worst thing Putz did in that video. The rest of it was he yells at a game for children and the children cannot hear him when he plays the game because there's no voice chat. Compared to most locales, Putz got off easy. Yeah, take it easy, GPM. Have a good morning. Because I know that's what it is for you. Oh yeah, and the customer service thing. We were just talking earlier about being Karens to like people in customer service. Obviously that was negative. But I did get a kick of how I got a kick out of how the rep was like, sir, please do not curse. Sir, I cannot help you if you do not stop the cursing, sir. Please stop your alerts. I can hear your alerts from the stream. I can hear your alerts. That dude was obviously stressed out. Oh, I don't blame him. I don't know. I think he told them not to curse because maybe they watched the calls on the rewind and maybe they assume that if Putz is cursing, he's like the customer, so maybe they'll assume that he did something to make Putz want to curse, and like that comes out of, you know, they think that he did something to cause that, even though he did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. So it seems you made the customer get angry with you. Yeah, because like these people are always like, you know, you hear it every time you call customer service. We record and monitor all the calls. They obviously do that at Nintendo as well. It's probably a case of like, well, you know, don't get the customer angry. Don't give them a reason to be angry. Sometimes it can't be helped when people like Putz call and they're already angry. Obviously, you can't meet them at that emotional level or you get in trouble. You have to be the bigger man. You gotta help them out, regardless of how angry they are. He got to defuse the situation. And I guess for the rep at the time that he took that call, for him defusing the situation was getting Putz to stop cussing. That round was domination, was it? I guess it was. Can we have more like that, though? Why did he jump back to spawn? We're doing a push right now, sir. Why did you jump to spawn? If someone told me not to cuss and I didn't see a good reason to, probably get more angry. Yeah. Especially, I think he handled it poorly, the rep, like telling him not to cuss, telling Putz not to do something. Like, he tried to be nice about it, but you're like telling him not to do something that he wants to do when he's venting. Like, you probably could have handled that better. Not to victim blame. You know, for people like Putz, you know, he's a special case. You need to call like a social worker. A customer service rep isn't good enough. What is this? Oh my lord! Always out of ink. It's because I spam too many bombs. I should be the only one allowed to have the guns. The chumps. The chump guns. Why did I say guns before chumps? You know what I mean. Dude, we can't even break at the checkpoint. What the hell? What? Once again, the trolls are saying, and then guess where we get to the checkpoint if you help the team. Like, bro, what do you want me to do? Hello? Hello, sir. Damn it. Me helping the team somehow always amounts to me getting a trade-off. Rarely can I get like just a clean kill. I just continue playing the game. It seems like all of my kills have to come at the cost of me also dying. Dude, what's wrong with this Splatana? He just went right through the chumps. He didn't give a fuck. It's coming. Oh, dude, they don't even give a fuck. They just follow me. I can't even run away. I'm not good at shooting the Rainmaker to clear a path. Yeah, I'm gonna start banning. I'm just gonna ban. I could just block people in this game like Putz, but I don't know. It's like, again, it's like me at McDonald's. Why would I do that? I don't want to be I don't want to be a burden to the person that I'm gonna block. All right, so we have to knock it out or we lose. That's cool.
So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. There is no one else that has achieved this level of failure to launch, but who could fucking launch when they weigh that much anyway? Wings, keep my name out of your mouth, you fat piece of shit. Hey, you rather shoot grenades. I'm not here to conversate.
I feel like Woody wanted to go harder when he was saying that, but he didn't for some reason. It was holding back. He still had hope. Keep my name out of your mouth, Wings of Redemption. It's like shaking his little fist. How dare you? How dare you talk about me, sir? I am the guy, and you can't talk about me. Hurry. But I'm allowed to talk about you and how, like, you didn't go on the camping trip or something. It's okay. Wings made fun of his autistic kid or something, so that was, like, unacceptable. Actually, wait, no, that's not what happened, right? And didn't he helped someone that like didn't like Woody? I don't even remember, man. No, he helped someone that made fun of autism, and like Woody took it personal because he had a kid with autism.
Eat a banquet meal instead. Stunning guy, please tell us why you haven't played with Kyle in so long. Where did you?
Yeah, it was probably for the best that he didn't go on a camping trip. They probably would have pulled a Star Wars Episode 5 on him. Cut open his stomach, live in the stomach for warmth. None of them know how to make a fire.
I don't know when I'll stream.
I don't know when I'll stream again, man. I really wanted to fucking get this fucking surgery, man. I want it so fucking bad. This part's my favorite part, though.
Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies an honorable death.
Take this shit no more, man.
So heavy.
Yeah, it's really
I really didn't mean that.
Okay.
Diddy Kong Racing music goes strangely hard. Even the lobby music, when you're just like queuing up for a race, like you got those giant doors, that music bops too. Actually broke to the checkpoint. What? Must be some kind of mistake, man. Yeah, that's more like it. We already lost 2. Oh, that's the guy from the last game. Why is he never on my team? Why did they give me a sniper and put us up against 3 shooters and a roller, and they say that's a fair comp? Can we not at least have a sniper on their team? Oh, dude. No, I should not have dropped down. What's that guy doing? He just dropped down to his demise. Oh, they're gonna break it. They're gonna break through. They're gonna break through. They broke through. Where they at?
See a way forward.
A UNFW raid. Big ups. Unflun one with the raid. Understand you were. Oh my god, I got 2 there. What the fuck? I understand you were playing Poke Park Wii. The first one, not the second one. I remember the second one because the commercial had that theme song. Poke Park 2, Wonders Beyond. Pokemon are missing, it's a mystery. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. That's where you play as Pikachu and you have fun adventures in Pokemon Land. Fun game, never played it. I'm currently struggling in Splatoon 3 right now. I'm having like a Zangief Road to Masters moment where you lose so many streaks. You lose so many streaks of 5 wins. Like you lose more points than you had to gain. So I'm like I'm like presently I'm worse than I was when I started is what I want to say. It's like when Dave starts and he has a certain elo, then he ends the night at having less elo than when he started. It's a massive L moment. It's pretty good for what it is. Yeah, it looked like you were fun with it. I would like a game like that, Mystery Dungeon, like kind of like I guess from that 3D perspective instead of being like top down. But yeah, so take a look at the left. I have to get best of 5. It's either best of 5 or I lose 3 times first, and it's been sucking. I have 43 points in S rank. I need 1,000 points to challenge a rank up battle, which is best of 3. Lose 3 first or lose 3 times. Win 3 times first or lose 3 times first to get to S plus and then unlock X rank. It has been massively painful. However, I have been getting level ups regardless. So it's not been a complete L night, but in terms of rank up progress to X, non-existent, and actually worse than we started. Where we ranked up a little bit in levels. But it's like been, what, 5 levels, 6 levels? I got like 70 to go. This fucking sucks, man. I got like a week to do this. More advanced version of Pokepark battle system for an RPG style game, but they have to work on so many animations. Unless they, I don't know, just imported the stuff from the main series, it probably wouldn't be feasible. Or they would have to massively work down what characters would, what Pokemon would appear in the game. Thank you again for the raid. What time is it now? I'll probably go for another couple matches. Pokemon game with all the regions in it, that's not gonna happen. I think that's one of those pipe dream, good on paper, bad in execution kind of ideas. Like you're asking for 9 regions and for each one to be as fleshed out as the rest. I don't think it'd be possible. Big ups on carrying it that far. Thanks for getting the archer, but can you turn around? Pokemon MMO, that shit already exists. Now, to be fair, it's a massively illegal project, but it does exist already. I think it's Poke MMO. They may have taken it offline. Hey, we got a wipeout. Means if we break the lead. Yeah, it's possible. Can I get some help? Can I get some help? Where's my help? Where's Ash? No way! Who was it? Yeah, I hate the splat dualies, baby. Well, we brought it down to 6. It's fine. Feels like I've been streaming a lot longer than I actually have. Maybe Splatoon. Splatoon just makes time crawl much more slowly. That's what the power of Splatoon Sufferin does to you. Okay. Wait. Let me alone. Okay. It's cleared. Really put the kibosh in that push. How did he spawn back already? I'm like, bro, I just splatted at you. Quick respawn. Why? Man, what the hell was that? Oh shit, they broke through the checkpoint. It's not looking good. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him! No! He was desperate, he was feeding for it! Oh my god. Okay. No! Okay. I gotta reset that. I don't even want to risk it. I hate beeline plays. Alright, 3 down. I think that cleared him out. No, wait. God damn it. Is he able to swim away and also ink? Dude, the arrow guys are already back. How are they already back? Oh no, this is a wash. Watch us go into overtime, and they win in overtime. Look at how he came up. Look at how he came up. Nah, we're done. No, really? Who? They were at 8. They did not take the lead. Oh man, just in time. Hey, should have squid jumped. What can I say? Not squid jump, squid roll. The squid roll would have gave him 2 units worth of distance. Wow. Level 32. I feel massively accomplished. This music is very fitting too for my climb to excellency. I really should get back into doing the DLC too. I never did do all the weapon runs. But that'd be good for like, well, there's no new releases I want to play. This is something I want to go back to. Monster Hunter has some other appreciated bangers. I agree. People request Monster Hunter music from time to time. Finish Paper Mario 64 before 1000 Year Door comes out. Started at Flower Fields. You'll be able to finish. You don't even have to play every day. You got it. Always a delight to see someone play that game for the first time. Not to say that you are, but like, I just mean in general. Alright, go, 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 go. That guy's name is Gloob. Hello, Goob. I'm the one. Alright, time to lose. No, cover. Yep. No way! Who? Of course, it's Nautilus. Come on, I was so ready to be like, got him. Did it once on N64, once on Wii U VC, now on NSO. Hey, big ups. I didn't have it on Wii U VC. Oh, wow. Oh, he's gonna go the long way. Wonder if they'll ever remaster Super Paper Mario, or if they consider that to be verboten. I can't help but feel like that one has the charm of the first two games, but I also feel that maybe internally Nintendo groups that with the newer games. Like, this is not what the fans want. And they would be correct to an extent. What they should do if they were Kino would be to redo the game, but in the style of the first two games, like as an RPG. Okay. Right. Correct. Okay. L672, we're not doing suggestion box. Whoa, 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 whoa. Instead of shooting, he threw himself. Go, 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 go! What are you doing? Get over here! Oh my god! Well, he knew he wasn't gonna make it in time, so it was probably, oh my god, we got a second wipeout. Did you see that? You see that? Ah. Nine kills. That was pretty fun. Obviously, things are fun when they go my way. But I need to win 2 more or lose 1. God, I wonder what'll happen first. All right, who was carrying? Huh. It was actually kind of like everyone. Even me! Can we keep that team? No one leave. I will literally murder you if you leave the team right now. You hear me, Sun Wukong? Oh my god, he disappeared. Where'd he go? What? I specifically spoke to you! He left the team. You hear me, Dark Zero? You. Yes, you. I'm going to use you. For personal benefit. Not even sustenance, either. Super has a good story, and you can have Bowser and Peach and the like act as partners. Figure those could be like star attacks. Yeah. That's one of those autistic ideas you dream up in your head. Ah, yes. What if they made Super Paper Mario in the style of Thousand Year Door, and it was super cool, and it was like, wow, the game with the greatest story in the Paper Mario history of the Paper Mario series, and it's like, now it's an RPG. Wow. Oh my god, Sun Wukong's on the opposite team. Holy shit, we're dead. Why? Look, it couldn't have been, maybe it wasn't him that was like the key to victory, you know? High chance we're gonna win because we have a Gatling on team now. If I hear Paper Mario, I'm just gonna ban him. Ban, ban, ban. I think you guys overestimate how triggered Dave is by Paper Mario. I don't think he hates Paper Mario or is scared of Paper Mario. You're like, oh yes, Dave hates Paper Mario and is obsessed with Paper Mario because it ruined the Vest Streak. Bro, I don't even think he remembers what game he was playing when the Vest Streak died. Oh no, that's wrong. I think he said it. I think he said once before, pretty recently, that it was Paper Mario that killed it. I don't think he thinks about it like that, though. Otherwise, he wouldn't even consider playing the new one, but he is. Yeah, so, okay, let's give a game schedule update. He was talking about Paper Mario today. So Hellblade got another confirmation. System Shock was not mentioned today. But Paper Mario and Multiverses were. So I think that's curious. And he says he could also pick up games from the Indies Marathon, but he also said it's probably likely that he's gonna have so much going on that there's not gonna be... Like, I guess what he phrased that in a way like to just don't get high hopes that anything from the Indies Marathon will become a full playthrough. Because he's already gonna have so much to play. Be curious to see what he ends up playing. I was like doubtful as to whether he would play Paper Mario, but then he brought it up today apropos of nothing. So he seems to recognize that it's coming out, but he didn't mention System Shock, which you think that would be like if we really cared about RPG Overload to the point that it would affect us playing what we claim is one of the best GameCube games ever. You'd think he would bring up System Shock instead of Paper Mario, but he must have left Thousand Year Door just that much. And the thing about that, too, is when it comes to RPG Overload, what he really means is like JRPG, open world, RPG Overload, where like shit takes a gazillion years to do. Like Paper Mario, like, motherfucker, you'd probably do like the first 2 chapters in a single day stream, honestly. It's not that long of a game. It's certainly not fucking open world. It's kind of like apples to oranges. I think that's why for a game like that, he's willing to look the other way. It's like how he says Elden Ring isn't an RPG, it's actually a Soulsborne style game. That's like a whole officially recognized genre by the ESRB. Didn't you know? I want to play Hellblade 2, but Dave will ruin it. Don't let Dave ruin games for you. I was telling this to people in the call yesterday. They were like, oh, the crab game is ruined for me. I do not want to play the crab game. And I was like, why do you let Dave ruin games for you? Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker ruins every game, huh? It'd be impossible to enjoy any game if, like, you let Dave ruin it for you. I guess if you played games he didn't play then. The long ones will take about 5 hours. Yeah, I could see, like, because, like, you do the prologue really is nothing but maybe an hour, 30 minutes at most, and then you're already in Petal Meadows. Like, this is just assuming if he talks to everyone and all that shit. I mean, you know he's gonna do the voice acting, but, like, you know eventually he's gonna start skipping dialogue. I could see him making quick work. There you go. Ding is a W. Ding is scary. He didn't even ruin Spider-Man for you when I restreamed. The second was comical. Crushed my heart when he uninstalled. Wah, wah, wah. I know it's hard to have fun with this playthrough sometimes, but you gotta work with what you're given. Sometimes he gives you nothing to work with. Like whenever I gotta restream Helldivers or Star Wars. I think he's gonna try to read everything. Doesn't mean he will. I think he's done doing funny voices though. Like the days of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, those days are done. Hello, it's me, Nemona. Hello, my name is Arvin from the Blueberry Academy. Ah, yes. I think those days are done. I think because he's playing another Crab Treasure now. And he reads all the dialogue in that game in the standard Phil voice. Even when something is clearly in like an accent, he refuses to read it. Like the crab lady with the orange hair, the one that I gave this voice to, the one that sounds kind of like a Southern Belle. A Southern Belle as voice acted by me. But Phil just reads that character in a standard Phil voice, even though obviously conveyed visually through text that character is supposed to speak in a Southern accent, and he doesn't do anything for her. So I thank the people who made fun of him for the Nemona voice acting. He will never do a funny voice ever again. Ah, yeah, well, I guess he had Chrono Trigger with Robo. But that was like his favorite game of all time. Well, Thousand Year Door is his favorite GameCube game of all time. I don't know. I guess it would depend on the character. I could see him giving a funny voice to Bowser. I'm Bowser. I'm the guy. I'm the king of the Koopas. And I had a burst on May 1st. No, we are not enduring Crash Team Racing Nitro Field. That playthrough triggers me the most. And you know that. That's why you said that. You know what? Sometimes I get asked, Dingus, when will you go on That Being Said? And like my response is, well, there's no reason to get me on the show unless there's like something for me to specifically talk about and address. And like, even if you want me to talk about Dave, there's probably way better detractors to get than me. But I'll tell you this, if they do like a watch along of Crash Team Racing Nitro Field, this is how you don't play. That's probably something I can comment on. So, as you can see on this track, Dave has clearly lost the blue flame because he doesn't know how to drift. As you can see in this fight, Dave is not drifting because he sucks. Oh, and Atlas did one like a week ago. I think they do it every Saturday. That's like a scheduled collab of the century. It's like when me and Blooper played a game every Friday. Dude, I'm dating myself with that. All right. But can we hit it? Okay. I just got it! Okay. Oh my god, I made it! Stop. Help me out. Break the advance. Here I go! Oh my god. I should have expected him hiding there. That remake should have had, I don't know, some kind of fucking forced tutorial to, like, no way to escape the tutorial unless you do it perfect. But that game should have had some sort of tutorial for you to force the player to learn how to chain boosts and, like, understand lines. Like you cannot lead this tutorial until you chain 3 boosts together. I used to be pretty good at that game. I picked it up recently for the marathon, and I was pretty rusty at it because I hadn't played it in a minute. But when the game was hot, like, man, I was dominating, dude. And my muscle memory may not be so good with the game anymore, but I still got the knowledge of the game. He was pretty bad at it. What do you think about AC Shadow? Honestly, if it's like Rise of the Ronin, I'll play. But if it's MGS3 Delta, it's my dream game. Looks so good. I forgot that was coming out. But right, Drake, it's like this will be the 3rd time I talk about it on stream because GPM already asked earlier. I'm not upset about the Yusuke thing, and to pretend to be upset on behalf of the culture war would be pretty disingenuous because AC has never been historically accurate at all. I acknowledge that Yusuke existed, but I also acknowledge that Yusuke was not what they are portraying him to be in this game. I think I did... Well, I don't really remember what the timeline was. Didn't I do... No, I did the remake. No, I did the original first for the marathon, and then I did the remake towards the end of the marathon. And then I finished the original 100% complete on Valentine's Day, which was a couple days after that. say the gameplay is that different, like between the original and the remake, in terms of like maintaining drift boosts and lines. Actually, the gameplay is almost too faithful to the original, but that's a good thing. Oh shit, we're gonna lose. Oh man, we lost that lead. Why? Pickups Mr. Pun on the Scam Game Redeem. MGS3 Delta. Do we even have a release date for that? I always thought people liked 2 more than 3, but I guess I was wrong. Like how I thought people liked Crash 3 more than 2, but I guess as time, you know, time makes fools of us all. Turns out people liked Crash 2 more all along because Crash 2 had less gimmick levels. We are not making it, dude. Nope. We're 2 for the story. 2 and 3 are very good in their own right. Yeah. It's got a little bit of something for everyone. Not that I would be the expert on that. Buck 2, wish 2 was a bit longer. Two has a more interesting story. AC missed the Japan boat a long time ago. It's like Origins, I don't want to play it. Yeah, they're claiming it's a mix of the two. Oh my god, 319 points. We're 362. Somehow, despite the L, I had enough W's that we kind of came out positive. We're like 638 until the rank up. Two was mid. Nothing to get. Replays, battle logs. 23 to 26. But that only logs my 50 most recent fights. Actually, if I scroll down. Okay, so it actually should be, barring this one match, 22... 26. Really? Oh well. Wait, it lets me group up with Japan if I want to? It's kind of cool. The best MGS game is Rising. Lol. What's wrong with that one? We only like Platinum Games. I thought they were the goal. And then they lost Kamiya guy. Yeah, I think we'll keep it on the Squid Sisters. We love the Squid Sisters, dude. Combined Splash Mob Gear at 30+ stars? What the fuck? Combined Squid Force gear at 30+ stars. I didn't even know these fucking badges existed, man. 110, 10x battles. That's pretty cool. S+ rank reached. Top 50% in a challenge. I probably got that one just by existing. Obviously, you want the gold badges equipped so people know how cool you are. People didn't like 2 because he played as Raiden and not Snake. 2 was fine. We're just bitches crying and flinging their shit like monkeys. I don't think it's entirely that. There was that bait and switch feeling that people felt, but I think that was more at the start of the game's existence. I'm a law-breaking beta tester. Yeah, it sounds like me. Use these. Why don't these disappear when you just highlight over them? Why do I have to actually equip them? I'm drinking Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. Ack, ack, ack. At least the right stick rolls this quicker. Avaricious? Like avarice? As in greed? Learn a new word every day, dude. Hey, chill? Dude, I'm chill. Collab loving? Dude, I love collabs. I'm all about collabs. Again, I used to do them every Friday. And then Blooper died. And then Ann started streaming less. Oh. We're gonna have to force Ann to play with us Friday. Oh, but he's been having some well, I don't know if I should say it because I don't want to make it look like I don't know what the situation is. So I don't want to say something and then have people speculate on what it could be. And he hasn't made it public yet either, so I'm going to shut my mouth. Go ahead and eat a snack. Whoa, the supernatural scrapper. Yeah, I did play Mr. Pun in Advance Wars. That did happen. And I think we played Mario Kart together. I want to do Mario Party. No, we've been talking about it. Classic Mario Party. But to do it in a way that's accessible. Without making you download like 2 things. Yeah, we'll say 2 things. I would have to play story mode of Mario Party 3. You know, the good one of the trilogy. This person likes girls. And yet they are a girl. Curious. Not that there's anything wrong with that. These didn't update since when I last looked at them, did they? But yeah, I think these are the same ones. I like the look on this guy though. It looks like he doesn't want to live anymore. Who wanted an MGS1 remake? Really don't want that Pandora's box. I know I don't. Yeah, the new Contra is good, but I only got it because Way Forward made it and previously made Contra 4. I saw Tevin playing that one. He seemed to have enjoyed it. Thank you, Nurgle, for the puppy. Gojo is back? What the fuck is Gojo? Is this from Jujutsu Kaisen? That guy? I think that's what they're talking about. Ah yes, Jujutsu Kizure. Dude, we love that show. I'm chewing on Hubba Bubba Max. They still sell those? I don't see them in stores anymore. The Joe and Mac remake, it's not great. I saw Tevin play that too, and when I saw him play it, I thought, wow, that looks like a great knockoff game of Joe and Mac. And then he went to the title screen, and it was literally just Joe and Mac. But it looks like it should be a knockoff game of Joe and Mac, but it's literally Joe and Mac. I guess I don't know what quality I should have expected from a game about Joe and Mac. Alright, but we'll check the shops and probably call it. I think I bought everything. The shops don't reset till 7-11 time. 7-11 every day. Oh, but you know what? Let's get catalog rewards. Alright, I think we're good. Ah yes! Ladies and gentlemen. We're ending at 362. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's bad. I'm gonna have to go back, check the start of the VOD, and see if we're actually better off than when we started. I'm thinking maybe. And I think we're gonna do this again tomorrow. I already said that, yeah. So later today, more Splatoon. Thursday, yay! And then Friday, Splatfest. And of course, anyone wants to join for that, you are more than welcome. And then I'm thinking I got until Thursday to reach level 100. So we'll probably just no live Splatoon until then. I don't know. Maybe toss in a Tomba stream there, here and there. I'm kind of giving Pokemon a break because I'm thinking like Tomba's a game I can actually finish, and it's not reliant on RNG, whereas Pokemon is. So I don't want to do streams of Pokemon where I'm like reliant on the suffering of the RNG to progress. Because that was a lot like what Crash Bash was. Pokemon will return soon. Yes! But yeah, we're gonna no live Splatoon 3 until we can get to this fucking level 100. I want my fucking reward! Yeah, but I'm really feeling it. Like Shulk, thank you guys. Thank you for the chill. Thank you for the positivity. Thank you for being here and playing music. I love music. And I love you, right? Like Little B and Barney. Thank you for the shiver. Look, I updated the shiver picture. It's a new picture when you redeem the shiver thing. She's like smiling at you. Shiver should always be smiling, in my opinion. All right, we'll find someone to raid. I don't know who's live right now. Maybe Tevin's awake. Oh, you want to raid someone from the category? Like, it's so late it doesn't even matter. Half of you are asleep anyway. Let's see who's live in the category and just... we'll fuck with someone positively. JC, you're not streaming. Yeah, but we're roosting. We're roosting, and we'll see you on the next stream! Pablo, take it away. I promise to play better tomorrow, okay? Sorry we didn't watch videos today. I was kind of looking for the best opportunity to like sneak a video in, but I got too obsessed with playing the game. Maybe next time. We got a lot of amazing keynote clips to catch up on, dude. But bye-bye, adios, me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. Big ups to the dingers, the dongers, and a swollen __12 made a Steve. End of the stream. Like Bean, Mr. Pun, Rent Check TRPG, Juzzy51, JC200X, Mr. Pun, Nurgle, Carl, Bye Carl, Friedrich, Delorio, Ivan Cypher, the Lurkers like Alpha Lee TV, UNFW1, NATO Cog, Peaches and Akeem, Ultranaut, the Expired Bread. Oh my god, Red stayed for the whole stream. Soft P, Shroom Dukem, Pim Pam. They fell asleep already. Cerulean 86, DJ Filthy Rich, Heavy Metal Gamer Show, Golem of Power. Who is the Golem? Knock, Kyungun, Law of Power, OMG Zelda, Ryu Han, and everybody else. Thank you to GPM, Rate with a party of 12 before we even started playing the stream. I mean, yeah, before I even hopped on the mic and started playing the game. Almighty Goki, Rate with a party of 3, UNFW1, the Un1, what, Flocked, Rate with a party of 4, and BD Wooba Bear, the tier 1 for 10 months in a row, for 10 months total. And they say, can you believe you almost put up with me for a year? I can, because time flies. We're having fun with friends on level 1. Okay, I need to go collapse and cry. Don't you like hanging out with your friends and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna go end the stream and cry in bed, guys, bye. That's the way it is, dude. But we have a wellspring of streams for you to fall asleep to. Tevin is live. Tevin is back. It's the massive return of Almighty Tevin. You could be watching him go over the Street Fighter madness while he plays V Rising. You could be watching Chalupa on a Fortnite stream. You could be watching Bread, among many other such people. And like, you can go wherever you want. But I think just to have a little bit of fun, I'm gonna see if we can rate someone in the category. What's a fun stream? Who's streaming Splatoon 3 at this hour that isn't Japanese? Yeah, I got some self-loathing to get to, motherfucker. Alright, let's do viewers rated high to low. Stick around if you wanna help make someone's day. I don't know, these people seem suspicious. Half of them are Japanese. The other half exists, but they don't have, like, they don't have face cam and they don't have VTubers. It's not a very fun stream. I don't know, I may be washed. The fun people may have went to bed. Yeah, this is ending. I'm a bad streamer, dude. I'm sorry. I wish I could be the me that you want me to be. Free. Oh man, this would have been such a silly idea, but like, bro, everyone's asleep. Everybody else isn't fun. Okay, what if I filter out Japanese people? I'm taking way too long to do this. This is not how you network on the Twitch platform, dude. The Splatoon style 12-hour seed and cope stream. I already delivered that. Don't gaslight me into thinking that I didn't already deliver that, because I did. But what if I didn't? Oh yeah, I think all the cool people went to bed. There's like a furry VTuber, and I think that would be funny for like a joke, but I think he's Korean. I didn't know there were Korean furry VTubers. We wouldn't like we can't I can't even sit there like as a joke. He wouldn't get shit. He wouldn't understand. Everyone else went to bed. No. Oh well, you know what? Let's just make it easy. Let's just go where you're already planning on going. Let's just go to Tevin's house. He's looking at DSP getting 13 and 0'd by Chris G. Remember when that happened and then it happened again? Look, tomorrow, if there are cool people live, we'll raid someone cool. But they gotta have like a certain pizzazz, a certain, what do they say? Je ne sais pas quoi, je ne sais pas quoi pasa. I completely butchered that. It's actually, according to Google, je ne sais quoi. That they gotta have the right energy. Yeah, they gotta have a dinger style flair. I agree. The raid is a Splatoon. A Splatoon style Zangief Road to Masters raid. Get it? Because he's looking at Street Fighter stuff with DSP right now? Alright, copy that. And we'll see you later today. Bye-bye! Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Take it easy.